AJ. Sorry, guys. I was talking in a couple of streams. Big ups, AJ. Good morning, baby. We got to get this guy sponsored by shampoo industry in India. He's got the most beautiful hair in all of India. Needs to be plugging shampoo commercials. We'll make it happen, AJ. But you're a legend, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Do you want me to tell you the exchange rate? You probably know. You've looked at it yourself. Because that's why I did the exact kind of donation I did to you. Because I looked at the exchange rate beforehand. And I thought, all right, this is how much it can be. But thanks, mate. I appreciate anything. You're a legend. But yeah, sorry guys, I was talking to LJ about growing up, boat racing and shit. And the Murray River. And water skiing, motorbike riding. What the fuck, AI? Or what the fuck, owl? Is that AI? No, it's owl. Jock Jock Big Beck, AJ. And yeah, we did hit 1.82. It was weird. The it went up and down during the rant on Gran Turismo. It went up and down a couple times. But yeah, we're not doing well in the Carabao, bro. We've had a... you're a legend. Stop it, AJ. You're playing with it now. You're trying to see what the currency is. You're a legend. But big ups, mate. It's a big conversion difference, guys, between our currency and theirs. You've got to respect that. I gave him a nice little birthday gift a little while ago, but our money over there is a lot more than their money over here. But anything is appreciated. So yeah, we've had a bad start to the Carabao. We've got one draw and one loss. One very frustrating loss. Even when I restarted it and simmed it, they lost. So I wasn't happy, and I shut it down last night. So we have, all right, and we've just come off of that with A team, so this needs to be a B team game against Tottenham. So why do we have 2 internationals in a row against New Zealand? Nah, AJ, don't stress, bro. Honestly, don't. Like, a membership is fine, bro. A membership is more than enough, bro. I just do the birthday thing, man. I know what it's like to put up a birthday stream. You know, like, generally, a lot of communities, you know, a streamer does a birthday stream, the people get around them. And at the time, I couldn't get around you. So I genuinely felt like I had to fucking, you know, like I owed it to you, brother. Like, not owed it to you, but I wanted to contribute. I wanted to help. And I couldn't do it at the time. So that's why I did it, bro. Like, don't feel obligated. You've sent me subs, you give me shout outs, you fucking talk to me when I come in to your stream, you know what I mean? You're already doing your part, bro. You know, and we're both in the same boat in terms of our numbers and trying to stream different games and the audience that we stream to. Some days are good, some days are bad. So yeah, full strength Spurs. Spurs have got Garnacho. Alright. B squad have fucking been good for me. But I appreciate you, AJ. And even, like, honestly, bro, it shows the truth. Like, the missus come in the other night and she heard you straight away, or she heard me say your name. And she was cuddling the cat over there because, like, the cat's got a bed. And she was cuddling the cat. And she said straight away in, like, this sarcastic way, she was like, he thinks AJ's cool. And I was like, what? Like, because I still remember the first time she walked in and I'm watching someone talking Indian. She's like, why are you watching this? I'm like, because he's cool. I'm like, if I talk to him, he'll talk to me. Like, but she knows, bro. Like, I've spoken about a few of yous. Good and bad. The ones that I've hooked up with. There's ones I've put trust and faith in. And AJ's been a tiny relationship. It's been a bigger relationship with, say, Miss C and others.
I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical and technical analysis, it's Stuart Robson.
But I appreciate the grind that AJ does.
From the Premier League in this case. It's Accrington Stanley.
He's got a mad setup.
Thanks, Derek.
He's a very good gamer, and he shows his frustrations. Like, he doesn't rage, but he plays shit that's hard. It's like, come on, man, what the... But he's a very good gamer, as most young kids are. One of the only fucking probably one of the only 30-somethings that I'm actually watching. But I guess YouTube payday hit India too. It's crazy, bro. YouTube pays everybody around the world same day, or like, you know, within that day, depending on what that day falls on, in whatever part of the world, you know, a Friday, a Monday, or whatever. So if it's a Monday, no matter what, if that date is a Monday, then everyone's going to get paid, you know, over the next fucking 18 hours, 20 hours, 24 hours. Everyone will get paid. But say it's a Friday, right, that the date falls on, that you're meant to get paid, and then it's the business day, so it's like you got to wait the weekend. But depending on what part of the world you're in, you get paid earlier than others. It's fucked, like, but it is a set date for everybody around the world. It's crazy. Like, I remember when I mentioned something to Lee about it, and he reacted, I knew that he knew, and then AJ was the same. So we've got India, Spain, Australia, and then Viking comes around these moments. Like, so legit, YouTube pays everybody in the same window monthly. Like, it's crazy.
And so the battle commences.
No matter what your currency is, no matter what day it is, could be a national holiday, your banks could be closed. He is the champion. He is. He's a good kid, bro, and he's a very good gamer. Like I said, he plays hardcore games. Like, plays lots of like Counter-Strike like games, shooters, competitive online. You know, fucking Marvel Rivals. I'm sure he played Fortnite in the day. I'm sure he probably played Fortnite and was great at it. Trouble. There's another Sun in Spurs. I didn't even notice. There's a couple of Suns going around, bro. Did you see they've got Garnacho? They got Garnacho, bro. But yeah, what's going on, Guna? This is my B squad too, so don't judge, bro. Like, this is literally a bunch of academy kids playing here. Who was it? Don't even know who it is. He's going to give Ange a hug. Son. There's another son. In fact, Song Sung, it may have been one I sold to him because I brought through a lot of Korean kids. A lot of Korean kids. Look at the slide tackles. Look at the oh, yeah, righto. They're going to, I'm telling you, it's the game's DDA kicking in. They score against you that quick, and now they're just like, all right, now we break you.
Intercepting it intelligently. Spence. Romero. Well, as we look at the table, the opportunity very much there for the hosts to go top if they can win.
Well, they've certainly had a great start to the season, and they've played some really good football. Hopefully we get more of the same today.
Oh, is that a whistle? There we go. There's another one. Look at this shit.
An attack in that fashion. And a yellow card
A
for
bot
that.
command for DDA.
Have
It's
to
a
be
good
careful
idea.
now. That was a silly challenge.
Good idea.
Played in there. Can he convert? No degree of difficulty at all for the keeper. Given away by Tottenham. And now Castro. Able to skip past his man.
Oh, denied.
Wonderful save there.
They had no idea what was going on there.
Rocky Ito. Madison with it.
Should have fucking chipped it.
And Spurs moving the ball forward. What
You
can
just
they do
never
from
try to
here?
chip him, bro. You're like, you try to chip a goalie and you fuck it up. You look like a fucking goose. But I should have chipped it. It came at me.
Bush. Spurs have the ball once more. Room to manoeuvre on the wing. Very for Spurs. Targets available. Cross comes in. Couldn't grab hold of it. Corner to Spurs as they look to press home the advantage. Now sending it in. Well, not away properly. Blood on the ball.
Wow, eh?
And eventually goalkeeper's ball.
Well, you can sense the relief amongst his teammates. But what a first save that was.
A throw-in it's going to be. Could play it in. Well, this could really help the cause. Chance to equalise.
I was going to say, I thought it missed. I thought it missed off the boot. I thought it missed.
This is turning out to be.
But what a setup. I thought it missed off the boot, man. That barely rolled in.
To pick out this pass shows wonderful vision. It's inch perfect. And from there,
That was
he
the
never
Vic
looked
setup.
missing. That's a lovely goal.
Back underway.
Let's
Level
go,
making.
B team.
One goal apiece in this game. Son.
Get out of here, you little bastard.
Thinking there.
Why they see the way they backed up like that? That was absolutely pathetic. Like the way my whole defense just backed up was absolutely pathetic. They didn't try a thing, and I was a centre defensive midfielder standing in front of them. I was this guy, who's a centre defensive midfielder. My defenders didn't do a thing there, and they're programmed to.
And doesn't have to do it on his own. And still they wait for the chance. Will he shoot? The fans hope so.
A waste.
Son. And Spurs moving the ball with purpose.
Why are they backed up? Why are they so backed up?
And there's the delivery. And defensive play to be applauded. Chance to finish.
Fuck. Right on.
He couldn't pick out a teammate. A bit short with the clearance. They survived the attack.
That's a card.
But the referee letting the play flow. He certainly
They're up to like their third yellow so far.
It's not a bad ball. He succeeds in clearing it. James Maddison.
Oh, Bush. And I heard him. And I heard him. The cunt who scored. Cop that, mate. That's what they do to me.
What about the stoppage time situation? 2 minutes the word. The defender doing his job.
Cop that. Bush just decked that kid.
What can they do to stop him running at them?
Get out of here.
Cross could be useful. But it looks so threatening, but the danger averted. So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match. So the two teams have switched around and the second half is underway. Chance to cross. Connor Metcalf. Well, they have the ball once more. Well, the defenders know they need to get tighter. Can't really allow runs like that. Acosta. It might be on for them. Metcalf. Oh, could be an opportunity here. In a perfect position to cut it out. James Maddison. That's eyes for goal. Well, actually pretty easy for the goalkeeper in the end. They want possession, and he's in. Well, couldn't put it away. They still lead, however.
Well, he really should be working the goalkeeper there. It's a great chance to score.
On a performance of authority in the first half from James Maddison. What did you make of his contribution?
Well, Derek, he took his goal well and was a constant threat throughout that first half. I thought he showed a lot of skills to get out of tight situations, and he had a real impact on the play.
Oh, hang on, Stuart, it's a chance. Well, good technique in terms of how he struck it.
Bro, I don't know how this shit fucking happens. Like, I just don't. It's a joke, bro. It's a fucking joke. I can't. Like, it's a fucking joke. He kicks it out. My guy goes boom to one of the. And it's a fucking joke. Like, it keeps happening. It's. I know they're fucking juniors, bro, but this is bullshit. Dead set bullshit.
Underway again with the score at 3-1.
They're fucking retarded, mate. They've got no... They don't move for the ball. They're fucking retarded. I don't understand that. How that dude sat there and waited for that pass. And they were the only people I could pass to. And they did nothing to receive it and let one guy wreck 4 people. Like, I don't know how. No amount of inexperience can make that a thing. Like, honestly, there's no excuse.
Well, I have to say, this is a really good goal. He skips past his marker, and that gives him the space to get his shot away. Excellent stuff from him.
3-2 it is. Who would have predicted that before a ball was kicked? Murillo. Coco. Keeping the ball moving. Succeeded in blocking it. On the ball, Acosta.
That's a red. Straight up, it's got to be a red. If they stop play like that, it's got to be a red. And of course, because we're on for a goal.
Second yellow card, Stuart.
Well, I have to say, it was coming. Why was he not taken off earlier?
Making a bit of headway.
Well, they've had a rethink here, and now going to try
Oh, he's on
to
again.
the speed of their...
This could level it. The fans are shouting, shoot. He's blocked it. Opportunity. Magnificent stuff. And quite the comeback from 2 goals down.
DDA. DDA. Go the B team.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Wonderfully
It's
weighted
offside.
pass. Well, that has been deemed offside, Stuart.
But he took too long to get the pass away. It's as simple as that.
I'm delighted to say more Premier League action coming up for you here on EA TV. It's Spurs facing West Ham United. Chananoru. Hiroki Ito. Spurs pushing forward with options available. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. Well, they still have designs on the win. Can he put them in front? No is the answer to the question, and that could be so important at this stage.
Well, will they get another chance? That would surely have won the game for them.
They need to get tighter. What to like about that pass? Well, they stopped them in their tracks. This looks interesting. Excellent defending.
Fucking Bailey.
Yusufa Moukoko. James Maddison. And here now come Tottenham. A goal at this late stage could settle the issue. Timely intervention.
That's it. Honestly, should have won it.
Madison.
No, they've got it. Oh my god, it bounced out. Bounced off his arsehole. Watch this. If they show it. No, they're not going to show it. Where are we?
Who can they pick out? And there is the referee.
B team taking a draw.
Even Steven here, they can't be separated. We weren't triggered to goals, and Stewart in.
We'll take it. They're getting experience, man. They had to come from fucking 2 goals down. How good in New Zealand? 3 stars. Lol. I had Divi Diaz. He was one of mine for a little while. But yeah, I'm not going to start playing them until there is something. I have they have a series thing coming up, but it's friendlies. But they do have some series that, like some international series, and you can get records for winning international trophies too. So. So then we got this, and then we got Carabao. Thing. So could be an 18 because it's been a break. I don't know anything about the young boys. Well,
is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. And a beautiful day for football here at St James's Park. A warm welcome to Newcastle upon Tyne. My name is Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and sitting next to me, ready to give you all the analysis, is Stuart Robson. And looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Newcastle United, and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Well, thanks, Derek. The best coach I played under would always tell us before kick-off, earn the right to play. If you can win your individual battles, outrun your opponent, eventually you'll get the space to show your ability. I'm sure that's being echoed by the coaches here today.
Great game. Thanks. Again, thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Good luck. Game out there.
And here's the Newcastle formation.
Well, plenty of attacking width in this 4-3-3, but they'll need to
This
get
is the
their
side
midfield
that
players to join the centre forward
we
as
lost
much as
the
possible.
Carabao
If
Cup
not,
to.
he'll become isolated.
Our first round of the Carabao Cup, we played them and lost them. But we played with our B team.
This is the lineup for the visitors today.
Well, it's great to see both teams using
And lost on
wingers.
penalties.
It's now just a case of which team uses them best.
1-1
and which
draw,
pair gets
lost
the
on
better
penalties.
crosses into the
So,
box.
but it was
should
my
be a
B
good
team.
watch.
Because we weren't. One less cup, especially the Carabao Cup, was good for our cause. But
Andrea
I was still going to try.
It did look on for them, but not to be. Promising possession, this. And he takes it on. Still danger here. And still they wait for the chance. Oh, a tremendous block. Now in a more than decent position. Simple for the keeper dealing with that long-range effort.
That's not where I sent it. That was where I sent it. And that was bullshit too.
Newcastle with the ball again.
Nah, not necessarily. I don't think we do necessarily. I don't think the league should still be the focus. We're doing well, yeah. But the league's not the focus this year. Europa is.
Looks promising.
It's a risk that I'm even playing this side leading into our next game being Europa.
And stopping the danger. Johan Bakayoko. And support available. Munoz.
Oh.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at
And
bay.
then it's
And it took
whatever,
a
man.
department over the touchline.
I don't know. That's
So a
fucking
throw in here.
bullshit. That though, the amount of times they make that call.
Aurelien Tchouameni. Likely to
Cunt
shoot.
literally like kicks it out of my feet and it's out off me. Like whatever, bro. Where's your fucking binoculars looking as he kicks the ball, but it like touches my fuck off, mate. He kicked it out, and then they get the set piece. Fuck off.
And over it comes. Well, he always has to be regarded as a dangerous opponent, so what should we expect to see from him in this game, Stuart?
Well, Derek, great last time out, but no real surprise that we're focusing on him. It's his movement for me, always active, trying to find that yard of space, and
I should have
expect
fucking
him to
let
do
it.
the
I
same
should have kicked the ball away because that would have been a free kick.
We can give them high marks for their passing, but can they make this pressure count?
Oh man,
Wilting under the pressure, and now...
I really just should have.
Splendid
It
defending.
should have been a free. It should have been a. I hate that play on shit. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. If there's a fucking whistle,
The touchline.
like, and it's like that, and it's down there, and they stop play instantly, it's a free kick, set piece, and that's what it should have been for me. But because she held onto the fucking ball,
Risky play.
and then we coughed up so many chances to score.
Gianluca Busio. Good
That's not where I sent it. I sent it to her.
Fine interception.
Get in there, Gomez. Fucking. Right.
Very effective pass.
What are you going to do? Exactly.
And they keep the ball moving. And there's the feed into the box. And quick thinking defensively. Needs an accurate cross. Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there.
Excellent assessment of the situation at the back.
Oh, how did you just fuck that up? It's fucking
Munoz.
so frustrating.
Johan Bakayoko.
It's just so frustrating how precise they are, man, and
Jeremy
how my
Doku.
team managed to look like a bumbling bunch of fucking idiots.
But timely defending when it mattered. Plenty of support here. That's a good looking ball. Just needs to steady himself. And a goal! Now they have the Europa.
God, I love when the girl hooks up Vic. It just reminds me of Vic and little Vic, man. Memories of growing.
Well, let's
Memories
see
of
this
Ronald.
again. The vision to play this through ball is superb.
What was Ronald?
When he gets
Deleu.
onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic
I'm gonna
finish,
keep it
which
going
gives the
around. His
keeper
pace
no
is good.
chance.
Well, Newcastle United getting the ball moving again. Can they come up with a response now? King.
And now I changed my formation on them too. More people in the midfield and more a double striker setup.
Decided to come in from the flank. Not really the ideal clearance. And problem solved for now. And White. Here's Isa. And winning it back. Andre Almeida. Plenty of support here. Real chance. Oh, that is a terrific save.
Well, that's a great save from that sort of range. Really good reflexes.
And efficient defending. Very timely interception. Well, both sides guilty of giving the ball away. They need to get tighter. They could level it.
And you see what the other defender just did? Did you see what the other defender? Did you see that? Like, I literally left that to my defenders. I left that to my defender, and did you see what he did? As soon as the guy came within target of the box, he literally, like he was approaching him,
Well, here it is.
and then he completely just backed off and let the guy put it in.
To do better at his near post. He was beaten far too easily on that occasion.
Like,
So back underway following the equaliser. Gianluca Busio. Victor Gyökeres. Is this the moment? And the challenge, crisp and clean.
Vlad, you're doing my fucking head in, mate, because I'm closing the door because it's fucking cold, and you keep coming in and out.
And White.
You're doing my fucking head in.
King.
You keep distracting me.
Oh,
You
good
keep
save.
opening the fucking door and letting the fucking cold in. You're doing my head in, mate.
Actually pretty easy for the goalkeeper in the end. Well, we're at the halfway mark here at St James's Park.
Alright, Vic needs a break. He's gonna keep it on at this rate because he keeps fucking getting it off, and it's not looking good, bro. Like it's looking like he's gonna need another round of fucking antibiotics again. We're all, you know, loving and doving over him and shit, and he knew it too. He's been lapping up the attention, but it's getting to the point again where now it's getting frustrated and it's getting annoying and it's going to cost us money. It's costing us money in energy. It's costing us like, yes, we're getting back to that point where he's a dumb little fucking child that won't listen when he's sick and in trouble, and I'm losing my shit over it. Mrs. is napping. That's another reason I meant to have the door closed, and like I closed. He was just sitting outside the door, so I closed the fucking door, and then 5 minutes later he's forcing the door open. Now he's just inside in front of the door. Like, I know he just wants to be close to you too, and then you get frustrated and they're like, oh, it's literally like having a child. It's like being a parent. Being a pet owner, it's like being a parent. It's the exact same fucking thing. It's not. Well, it is and it isn't, but my fucking God. What's going on, Bob? Struggling to beat Newcastle in the Premier League. If you follow me out, I'm going to kick you in the head, mate. Legit though, if you have a pet, you know, that lives 10, 15, 20 years, and they do, especially dogs and cats, in the span of that lifetime, it is exactly the same as having the only like fee. You don't have the tuition fees. You don't have the fees of sending them to fucking school. That's one big cost of having a kid, right? No matter what, you have a kid, school, clothes, all that shit, right? But with a pet, even the food, because like as he's got older now, he can only eat wet. We're not allowed to give him dry food. Like, so he only eats like prime wet food now. Like, we're spending at the moment about $30 a week on, because he has to eat more. Like, because like you can't have dry at all, so he has to eat wet only and more of it. So we're spending like $30-40 a week on wet food because we've got 2 cats. The little one doesn't eat much. She's great, but him, we have to. Of course, I know Cat Stevens, bro. So yeah, we have to feed him a lot more. Like that alone, like I could even a child 100% you could get by. Like if you're having like basic provided cooked meals at home, $30-40 would equate like a child. You know, like back in the day, at least when I was growing up, or even now feeding us $100 a week, really, something like that, and we're full-grown adults. So, but then you throw in vet cost and bills, and honestly, a cat, like he's 15 years old. He's 15 plus. He's 16, 17 years old. He was 10 when we've got him. We've had him for 6 years. So, you know, that over a lifetime, like a child to 18 is meant to be $500,000. You get a pet that lives to 20. Has to have, like, especially the older they get. Like, I genuinely think the cost, at least the cost, and then the stress, it can be damn near absolutely, like, associated as the same thing as having a child. Like, especially that large amount of time. People can have a lot of pets in a short amount of time, but having something that's there forever, like your best mate, like I've seen people, you know, like where they grew up with it. It's like the family pet, and you know, it's just passed away recently or whatever. Like my people that I grew up with when they were teenagers, when they got the pet, and it's grown up as the family pet, and like they acted like they're grieving, like they've lost a grandparent. You know what I mean? Like, so like, especially for people that choose to not have kids, pets are they are the next closest thing. Like, even though they're not, an animal's an animal, and a pet, like a human, is a human. But if you think there's a big difference in that too, you're pretty inhuman. Like, it's a creature, like that you're meant to be looking after and providing for, and it looks at you like you are its, you know, it thinks you're its fucking dad. So yeah, they're frustrating, just like kids. But they bring you so much joy just by looking at them, just by squeezing them. I don't know what my defense is doing. There's something going on with my defense and my tactics. Right. No. Don't even know what that is, mate.
It just wasn't there. He should have scored that.
Eduardo Camavinga. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack. Newcastle in a potentially dangerous position. Decent looking pass. Well, they couldn't keep it. Well, it goes without saying we have plenty more live action coming up here on EA TV. Stuart and I are thoroughly looking forward to... Can he put it away? Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping. You've got to
I don't really watch stuff like that, bro. It actually shits me. It's like part of the old school YouTube stuff, and I think it's pretty... Like, I'd hate to be someone who's just getting... If it's between mates and shit, yeah, it's all good, but even that, it's not for me. Jackass. I grew up with Jackass. It's not Jackass, then, and even Jackass was wrong with things they were doing in the public and shit. But, yeah, prank stuff, YouTube prank stuff. Most of them are kids. That little Jack... Oh, mate. Would legitimately just... Oh... You'd love to go to jail over fucking getting famous for fucking breaking one of their faces when they do a prank. Shit they do with the homeless people and that, like, no. Sorry, mate. Not my type of content. I used to love prank calls. I've played some of that here. There used to be a classic Aussie prank call comedian dude. But even that went too far. Like some of the, like people, you don't know who you call, you know what I mean? Like when it's full random setup shit, you don't know what reaction you're going to get. And some of the reactions that they were getting on live radio are people being like, listen, cunt, I'm going to come find you and kill you. And like, you know, they have to shut it down straight away because they're meant to be streaming a 4:30 p.m. fucking prank call and someone's threatening someone's life. Yeah, Jack Doherty, that's it. That's the kid. I only found out about him 3 months ago, bro. First thing I heard about him was the McLaren shit. So yeah, that's a whole. But I know that's a whole world of. It's not for me. I'm not young. I'm not young. And when I was young, it was Jackass. And the people that were my age now, back then, frowned upon that. They hated it. They hated Jackass. They hated South Park. And we were that generation, dudes and fucking. So it's just, I know it's the same thing, but it's just not for me. I'm just older now. But it's the same thing. Yeah, the McLaren thing was a fucking joke, bro. Didn't even give a shit about his mate. I hope his mate sues the fuck out of him. And his mate would have been leeching off of him for ages too, but I hope he sues the fuck out of him.
Yeah, a second goal for the Gunners. It was all in the build-up play for me. So many different players involved. And once the space opened up, he took his chance.
Oh, that was too easy for him to... Oh, thank God, Raya. What was that? Why did that bounce off Camavinga like that?
Well, Newcastle have to keep going here. So close to getting the equaliser there.
Yes, end-to-end stuff, but now they're forced to track back.
Oh!
Well, if you're going to challenge
Dirty Newcastle. They're always trying to break the legs of my girl, man.
referee, think of it.
Always. It'll be yellow. You watch. She'll only give it a yellow. Oh, it's a red.
Does send him on. No arguments there.
Well, no complaints really, but they need
Bruh,
to reorganise
that's
their
full ankle snap shit. Get out of here, mate. We're going to have the funniest Hall of Fame shit. Yeah, no, I know what you mean there too. But even still, like, say Bam Margera, right? Bam Margera cracked me up. But the shit that he did to his dad, like when his dad's sitting there taking a shit and Bam's come, like that shit, the shit they did to Vito, like that was all wrong, bro. Like, it was all wrong, all of it. Funny, hilarious, but you think about it, like, that's enabling. Like, stuff like that is Logan Paul. The YouTube generation we have today, you know, they're funny. They're funny. You know what I mean, though? But it's also because of this conversation that it's Mob. He's taking me away from the football, talking about this YouTube shit that I don't like.
beyond the goalkeeper. It's a lovely goal.
Well, another equaliser. What a topsy-turvy
But yeah,
game
that
this
shouldn't
has
happen.
been.
It should be in this game, not fucking talking about people that I don't like talking about. But I'm trying to not be a hypocrite. Make the comparisons. Yeah, we're done.
And there's the delivery. Now breaking at pace, potential danger.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's because of people like that we have people like Logan Paul. So I wish we could go back in time, like Bam Margera, 100%. Like I hope fucking Logan Paul ends up like Bam Margera now, bro. Because Bam's fucked. He's a joke. But the things that he used to do to his dad, especially, if I was his dad, bro, I would have waited for that cunt to have been so drunk, passed out, asleep one day, and then beaten him to death. Like the things he did to his dad, and the way his parents enabled it, too. The way his parents enabled it, bro. That's why I mentioned the Logan Paul thing, because I've seen the Pauls do similar stuff. It's like Bam Margera was the template for Logan Paul style and Jake Paul style content when they became famous with the kids. Bam Margera was the template, bro, right? But the things that he did to Phil, the way he degraded him, like whether they were making money or not, funny or not, like legit, if that was my son, and that's how he's getting famous, I had to worry every time I'm going to take a shit, or every time I'm going to start my car, is it going to blow up? Like, I legit, when he would have got wasted one day with all the things, I would have smothered him with a pillow, and Phil was a big man, a big man. Phil was throwing punches at someone's face repeatedly, that person wouldn't have a face left. So that's what I would have done to Bam Margera if I was Phil Margera. Vito was a fuckwit. Vito deserved to have dumb shit done to him. The car shit was funny. But the stuff that he did to Phil, considering Phil was his dad, and Bam Margera lived in this beautiful, like, palace, mid-American lifestyle because of his dad. If I was his dad, I would have fucking killed him. The things my dad did to me or made me feel just because I was a bogan fucking stoner, like, so I come from that. So yeah, the things Bam Margera did, nah. And where he is now, like, he was full enabled, bro. Everyone around Bam Margera enabled him to become this. Like, even Steve-O, bro. Look at Steve-O, where Steve-O's at in real life. Like, Steve-O's so cool. And like, Steve-O got away from all that shit. Steve-O had people enabling him, doing dumb shit, you know, like getting in trouble with the law, fucking, like, nah. And Steve-O just stays away from all of it now. And he's the chillest, vibest, him and Johnny, two most sane guys out of all of them. The rest of them that were all on that enabling shit, they're all dead or fuckwits. So, I do love the Jackass crew, but Bam Margera is a fuckwit. He does need help, but back in the day he was a fuckwit then, he's a fuckwit now. He inspired that whole generation of YouTubers that do that type of thing. Steve-O did sort his shit out. It's incredible hearing his story. And I used to love Wild Boys. I was a big fan of Wild Boys. Him and Pontius. And like, just how fucking uncomfortable Wild Boys made people better with the homo shit. It was hilarious for me. He's apparently sorting his shit out, but I don't think he will either. He looks like someone who's going to end up killing himself, yeah. I'm glad they put him in the game, though. It wasn't the right call to not have him in that remaster. His name was known for Tony Hawk's before, you know, he was ever had anything to do with Jackass. It was because of Tony Hawk, so... Oh, Pontius was literally my favorite character, boy. Dancing boy. Like, Pontius was my favorite character. Straight up. Why have these guys got red cards going into these games? There's something with Europa and it's making my defenders have red cards even though they haven't. This guy hasn't earned a red card and I haven't simmed a game. I haven't earned a red card. Dave Mirra, that was some shit, wasn't it? Back in the day. Mike Metzger. I was huge on Krusty Demons and Metal Militia. And then when Freakstyles came out, like, Mad Mike Metzger was my hero. He was the true godfather of MX motocross. The true godfather. Fucking, what's his name? Piastri, whatever. Fucking one. It's not. I know it's wrong. Pastrana was the one who gets all the credit because he came with the rise of the new wave of it and shit. But Mike Metzger and guys like him were the crew that they led the way. They were the ones doing it before these young guys come through. And Mike Metzger was nearly killing himself trying to keep up with what the newer crew was doing. So to me, he was the GOAT. I do remember BMX Triple X. It's considered one of the worst games of all time. It was certainly not a Dave Mirra like it wanted to be Dave Mirra. And Dave Mirra too. There was a big difference between the Dave Mirra. Like the Dave Mirra game was like Thrasher compared to Tony Hawk's. Tony Hawk's was this arcade game, fun to pick up, easy to play. Same with Matt Hoffman. Thrasher was this real technical, like skate style game. Real hard to play, real technical, real hard to pick up. Dave Mirra was that too. And when you became a god at Dave Mirra, like it showed. Mirror was, that game was some of the courses in it, some of the places it introduced you to, Woodward, all that fucking. I mean, look at Lisa, bro. She's fucking grandma, and she's still, all these years later, she's watching the X Games right now, fucking loving life, bro. You know, so that's how much of an impact it had, and that was 30 years ago. Nearly 30 years ago. See, that's the only thing I don't understand. Why it does that? So I could still. Are you telling me that could possibly still work? But I'd have to teach him fucking right midfield. I played the first one, and I did get very nostalgic with it very quickly.
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll be starting with questions now. Okay, guys, we'll be wrapping up.
We need a win.
Two teams heading for what's sure to grab the interest of football fans around the world. Total coverage coming up next on EA TV.
Hello and thanks for joining us on a pretty dull evening, but hopefully the game will be quite the opposite. Guy Mowbray with you for commentary along with Sue Smith, and we're getting ready for some more entertainment for the Europa League. It's Accrington Stanley and they take on Young Boys.
Thanks, Guy. I'm anticipating a good match today. It's important they get off to a good start, play their way into the game, be confident on the ball, and hopefully we won't be disappointed.
This is the home side's team today.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch, so it means lots of options for players. It does allow them to get forward and support the attacks as well.
This is the Young Boys team.
Yeah, it looks like they've lined up in a 4-4-2.
Like a build-up of card things.
If
you have a build-up of cards in like whatever competition, then
bring the opposition forward, then hit them quickly on the counter.
do you know ping pong? Because it's showing me all their yellow cards too. Like, because this is the second Europa game now. We're going into the game. I've had dudes red carded, and I've been playing every game, and I haven't been red carded. I've barely been yellowed. Like, I don't know what the go is, bro, with those yellows. Oh, mate, I used to expect, it took me a long time to get rid of it. I was an avid PlayStation magazine collector. Avid. And Empire magazine. I've got players, I'm coming into these games, and I've got players who have red cards, and it says they can't play. And now I'm starting this game, and it's showing me these dudes with the yellows. Like, is there like something with Europa where it takes into account cards in... I'm not getting these cards, bro. I'm not getting yellows. Like, why am I getting... Is there something with Europa and cards and fouls and...
Ball is rolling, tackle, and a throw in to come. They've kept it in just. Looking to put the cross in. Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing.
Okay. Because, well, coming into it then, I had players who already had suspensions. So they got them elsewhere or whatever. And then now for this game, I've got a player out, and I'm like, he definitely didn't. And none of the attackers tried to pick it up.
Here are hoping to see a better performance from their side today. It's fair to say they're yet to really get going in the competition so far.
Yeah, and I thought they'd get through quite convincingly, but it's been tough for them. Not at their best at all. Really need to step it up.
need to remember to do this in the squad thing. Someone needs to remind me to do this because they're not set up properly. They're not set up properly. And it's because we're on this kick and rush style, which I don't know why it's kick and rush. It's not meant to be kick and rush.
They can't afford to drop any more points.
And good work from the keeper to get across and deal with the danger. And it's a short one.
See, straight away.
Ball is lost.
And
the
they'd all
chance
been
has gone
standing
through.
around doing nothing for ages on any fucking...
Plenty of space to attack now. Nicely played. He's in here. Hits it upright. And the defence tidies up nicely.
Well, they've started really well, haven't they? Very much on the front foot, and that was unlucky not to go in. They've been the better side in these opening stages.
They could quickly be having another go here. And this could be. They've gone in front. A
Hold
key
that.
moment in the match.
But yeah, I know, bro. That was him. I know. It's, how much of it is it, bro? It feels like
Well, here's the big play, and you have to give credit to
99% accuracy, bro. Like,
to set up the opportunity. And it's a
and I didn't even put like stat. It was perfect. It was like this medium powered, slowed down, straight pass, ding.
1-0 then as we get started again.
But yeah, I've got to fix the tactics. The tactics, bro. It's the tactics. Look, see? Look, Belieber, straight away.
Now this has to be.
And now that's in.
Danger here.
Oh, wow. But see the way Belieber at least
Still
came for it
forward at
then?
the end.
That's a card.
A bit of a clumsy challenge, and the ref blows for a free kick.
Even the backmen, the way the backmen are creating run already.
Andre Almeida. Pass was read, and the ball has changed hands. Meshak Elia. Working hard to win it back there. Nicely sets it up. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Ugrinic. In goal. It's happened in the Eintracht Frankfurt game. Here's Alex.
Oh, Busio.
They're back level. It's 1-1 with 26 minutes played.
Thanks to Alex for the update. Untidy in possession there.
shit, Raya. They're slide tackling all over the place, bro. These dudes are fucking desperate to get a red very soon. Oh, that was clever. Did it again. Literally, same guy. I nearly did the same thing, but it hit the bar and bounced back in. He's going to give Sam a hug.
Well, we can see it again now, and what a wonderful...
It's been the tactics, bro. I don't know what's happened with it. I mustn't have set it all up in the squad shit. Or maybe the way I've been changing between A and B. I don't know. He's got composure, Walter, mate. He's not that good, but he's got composure. Yeah, I know. We need wins now.
Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Oh, wow.
That's nicely won to see off the threat. Forward with options available now. Well, ambitious effort, and that was close, but not close enough.
It's not far away though, and they're really giving their all here. You just think if they nick a goal, game on.
Able to come away with the ball. Could take things forward a notch here. And the defence ready for what was coming. No need to worry about that effort for the keeper.
Oh, look at that from Vic.
This is a good run. Now, can he
They want to
pick
hurt
out the right
Camavinga.
option? Has the space to whip it in here. The goalkeeper
They
has
want to
taken
hurt
that
Camavinga, bro.
the first ball in. And that'll do it. End of the first 45 minutes here. And the game restarts.
See what I mean? Straight away, my defense are doing what they're programmed to do.
Buzio. Victor Gayokides.
Oh,
Going to hand to Alex Scott now with an update from one of the other games.
It's a goal for Gladbach. It was all in the build-up play for me. So many different players involved, and once the space opened up, he took
See?
his chance.
my defense is instantly different, bro. They're not fucking walking backwards doing dumb shit.
As always.
They're backing each other up in the exact way that they should. Especially when they've got the centre defence standing in front of them. Oh.
Good work to regain possession.
But even the intercepts, man. Look at the line they've got now. The way Harry's fucking constantly going back, leaving no way for onside.
Nice vision in that pass.
This guy's quick.
Opportunity. Very close.
No worries, Sparrow.
Hard to get the bend that was needed to
Enjoy the dance lessons, mate. I'm sure they'll be scintillating.
Really smartly. Weighted beautifully. Well, speculative effort. And wasn't bad, but it has to be better.
It is. It's not a bad effort though. You just feel if they get one, they'll get
Got so
themselves
much
back into
height
this game.
on the team right now. Child, instant sub too. But the child, he just stood there. It was him or Vic, both of them. But I noticed the height that I just brought into the team was almost unstoppable from backline midfield. These centre defence midfielders, man, I might start transferring some of them to CMs because they're good and they're fast and they're big and they're strong.
It's a clinical finish.
You can have tall, back, mid, forward. You can do whatever you want with passing.
So it's 3-0 as the game restarts. Filip Ugrinic. I believe there's been a goal in one of the other matches. Alex Scott with the details.
It's another goal for Real Betis. They've pulled one back and now trail by one with 61 minutes played.
Nice one, Alex. Thank you. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Is there a better sight than Big Gomez just sprinting through the midfield, bro? Look at the slide tackles, man.
He's finding it.
Look at the slide tackles.
Now, can this be attacked? And away, they've got it clear. This could be. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening.
Bro is a monster.
They found a way through. Well,
It's offside. It's offside.
offside.
It was meant to be going to Vic anyways. But he's a monster. He's a monster. Gomez, I think, could make the transition to centre midfield, bro. Like, I think he could make the transition. Him and Bush. I've got 3 of them, remember.
Filip Ugrinic.
One's out on loan, getting buffed up. None of them are bigger than Gomez, though. Look, off the back line.
Giving it away here. Oh, super challenge. He stopped a certain goal.
We've got 2 of them on the field at the moment. The black one and Gomez.
Filip
Backing each other up. And then they got Salter next to him, who's 6'6". Salter. Great wall of Salter. Like, just same thing, man. Oh, he's in. Oh. I'm trying to score, bro, but I'm also just not trying to break
So much given
formation.
away. Cleverly won.
As much as I'm trying to attack, I don't want to be scored against.
Could be dangerous.
Should have just had the shot. I was trying to give it to Vic.
Pushing forward now to make the right choice. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Ball has gone out. Goal kick
Another
to
one
come.
coming on now. I knew it was a good idea to pump the fucking... Instead of going for all the midfielders, to fill it with the CDMs. And I literally have all 3 of them on the field now.
Fantastic looking ball.
And we started the lever, but now we have 3 giant CDMs. Look at them leading people around.
And the shot caught it.
Having a power shot, mate.
Played in now. It's away, but it's not finished yet. Harry Suter. That's excellent. In to cut out the danger. Time to cross to Alex with details of a goal in the Eintracht Frankfurt game.
Yeah, third goal for Aston Villa. They now lead 3-2 with only a few minutes.
See the way I did that?
Fantastic, Alex. Thank
Brought
you.
my own midfielders back. Covered him. Brother's cooked. He's got nothing left. Yeah, he had nothing left. I knew he wasn't going to be able to turn around. Come on, Salter.
Zakaria. Having a look. Crucial defending.
Great Waller Gomez. Oh. Great Waller Gomez.
The game comes to an end with the home fans in positive mood. That's the win they came to see.
Well, that was an emphatic
Yeah, I know it means I don't need them, bro. But I've been building them up. And they're capable of playing other positions. Most of the thing I've been doing is having them be CDM and centre backs.
Shift over the course of the game.
But
What's your assessment, Sue?
if I could teach someone like Gomez, like even the ones I have coming through the academy now, can teach one of them a centre midfield role, we could be onto a fucking a Rabiot-esque, 7-foot monster, bro. Like, start maybe get him as a CDM, and then teach him the CM very early. Pump him up with CDM, leave the CM as the secondary option, and then build on that. Busio has been killing it. Honestly, felt like Camavinga did nothing because it was all just kept going Busio's way. But we needed that.
No further questions.
So we are 1-1-1 in Europa. It's my birthday. Hey, we're actually playing on my birthday. Usually it just skips past it. This guy's going to be such a baller too. Actually, I've got to remember I should do one of the youth tournaments because I think it's nearly over. Yeah, I should do one of the youth tournaments because the music glitch has gone away. No worries, ping pong, bro. Yeah, why they're at least set up like that. So tactics. This is not squad, is it? Team Asia, team sheet. Tactics. beautiful. And then what's the other one for them? Counter. All right. What the fuck? Why did it do that? desperately need another right back to come up. I'll play him till he gets cooked. And we'll just replace him with a centre backman or centre defence midfielder. Or this bloke, left back, right back. Actually, can the other one do both? He can only do left. Yeah, so that might be better. Because I'm still trying to blood him the best I can too. No one better. Surely. All right, B team. Set up. Tactics are set up. All right. You, my good man, are going to the senior team. Alright. That's better. And it's right back, right back, right back, right back. Beautiful. Big eyes. Popping out of your head. Different stuff. I just want that fruity shit forever. That's all I want. You're playing, sweetheart. Don't worry. Oh. Look, it's my birthday, Lisa. Oof. 6'2", centre defence midfielder. Already a centre midfielder too. Done. Big Aussie lad. Nah, they're all shit. You're all shit. Go home. Go home. Go back to looking at your poster of Ronaldo on the wall. Oof, look at that. They've lost their last 5 games. Oh, big losing streak. Let's go, B team. And they're playing a very backed up formation too. Alright, what do we got? So we've got Man U after this, like a week later, 6 days later, and 5 days after that we'll put our next Europa game. So we've got a good mix coming up. We might even B team 2 games in a row here. See how Man U look. Man U are leading. Oof, okay. I mean, we still might blood them. I'm not focused on the title. Focused on Europa. But before I start, I got to chop up. So, give me a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry, I was talking to Yucky. I was watching Yucky streaming at the moment. I gave him a little $5 super chat too, just because he's a legend. But he's having some frustrations with LMU, raging, watching a review. And I was just like, yeah, I love this bloke because he's just, you get every version of him, you know. Middle-aged dude, understand, I connect. But he's free subs off of 650. So yeah, get a few shout outs to Yucky. But he's great, genuine great entertainment. Love him, my favourite Dutchman of all time. I know a few of you have already subbed to him, but if you like your racing content, he does all forms of racing. If you're football, he knows he can talk football. He's not huge on it, but he knows Dutch football. He's a Go Ahead Eagles supporter. But he's a good dude. And he's got a good bunch of Europeans and that around him too. Would love to see him get all the success. He gets down on himself a lot, and he's a much better soul than I am.
A warm welcome on what is a perfect day to watch football. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position.
Marlon.
We've got action from the Premier League here today. It's Accrington Stanley, and they play Leeds United.
Same with you, mate. I love you for the same reason. I don't get to see you as much because of the different stream hours. But there's been times, bro, where I've watched like the exact thing I just spoke about. The conversations I've had with you here, in your own channel. You get it, mate. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I love. Like, even when you first opened up to me, bro. You know, I thought you were, like, I didn't know. I didn't know you streamed. I thought you were just like an Amiga bot. And you were like, mate, from that day onwards, Marley, real, bro. And you beat yourself up so hard too, bro. Like, I know you do. Same as me. And you're more about the craft than me. I can be. I've done it. I've been there. But I've got anger issues, and you, like, you know what Yaki's losing his shit about now? He's the craft, bro. And I hate robots, bro. And I know you're mates with the robots too, but you're real. Don't ever change. Don't ever think you need to change to fucking conform or whatever. Keep celebrating those milestones, because they are amazing. You've still been doing it a short amount of time, but long enough to know. Long enough to not be treated like a fucking noob. Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. Bro, and legit, I spoke about it a lot earlier. I watched the thing on the Grenfell Fires Netflix last night. And like, I remember, honestly, because of the football too, because of the Europeans, that I've genuinely felt, and this is coming from someone who's like, you know, the Ashes and shit. I've genuinely felt like a kinship with a lot of the lads lately, the chavs, the lads, in that, bruvs, you know, like, and I watched that last night and it broke my fucking heart. Like, I was in tears. It broke my heart. The full story of that. But I genuinely, like, have come to appreciate so many of you, so many more. I've always thought Australians and English were so different, but we're not. And seeing the Grenfell thing, like, because that reminds me of, like, kind of like the people and everything about it. Just, I've seen shit like that over here too. Like, it just, yeah. And then the football, you know, the stories that we've had, the people, the similar. We're all the same, bro. You know, like, it's. We're not, but we fucking judge too many people based on just the way they sound, where they're from, everything like that. And lately, me especially, like, I've been real open to just everybody. And felt more of a kinship than ever to the Englishmen. To the people of the monarchy, which I usually didn't give two shits about. Not so much the monarchy, but you know what I mean. Like, always love the Irish. That's my heritage. Same with the Scottish. Poms, though. Fucking Poms, mate. All you like about Poms is beating them at cricket. But, I mean, that's not fair. That was the cheekiest goal. That was the cheekiest, shittest little goal, and it bounced under my monster. Cheekiest little shittest goal, bro. He was there, but look, the keeper, he got it, but it just went under him.
So off we go at 1-0.
Like, and even because of football and all the league stuff, like not EFL, not EPL, league, I've been learning a lot about England and places in England and communities, and genuinely, like, even what I'm doing here, Marley. Like, we did the Arsenal thing, we did it all. Like, this is about taking a nobody club, a nothing, you know, Accrington, Stanley FC, and making them great. Like, we genuinely feel like we're doing, and people have been like, oh, do it with Newcastle, do it. It's like, once we've won the EPL, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter. Now we've taken a side from, like, what Wrexham are doing, bro. And we're loving it. Like, I was like, let's get in contact with Accrington Stanley FC. Let's get like a $20 fucking Amazon gift voucher, you know, because some guy is streaming the greatest achievement they're ever going to have on YouTube. Like, I'm feeling the stories, mate. I grew up with football. I really did. Grew up multicultural. Football was life, like all forms of it. Australian football, European football. So it's given me a whole nother appreciation. And also the amount of football guys we've found that are in the F1, because there's a lot of them who hate it too. Then the amount of football guys we've found that are nerds. That's fun when that comes out. That you find out some of these football lads are nerds, heavily into movies and comics and cartoons and the 80s. Bro, we get smashed. So the crossover is, you know what I mean, the shit we talk about on a day-to-day basis. Like, even, I mean, God, like, how many times you joined a race and it's been a fucking karaoke session, or it's been a karaoke session, or a fucking, someone's hurt, a life-altering conversation about, you know, we've all come from different stories. Like, how many times you joined the Gran Turismo stream and it's just like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, this is heavy, this is too much, this is depressing, this is funny, this is random. We get smashed. Gonna restart this, it's not good. Talking too much shit.
Welcome on what is a fine day for football. Perfect playing conditions.
And you get that a lot too. I'll have 20, 30 people watching me and not a word's being said, bro, because my focus is just fucking like laser focus, like the racing.
Cheers, Guy. I think it's so important that both teams start on the
My eyes are like popping all over the place trying to watch all these red players, you know, like.
Oh, and he's left his man behind. Takes it on. Excellent working goal there. Well saved. Here's the Leeds United lineup.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-3-3, and I think in midfield they'll have one deeper and the other two a little bit further forward. But they also have that option to have the two deeper lying midfielders if they do start to get overrun.
Chance here. And the goalkeeper does what he's there to do. Here's how things stand. What an opportunity it is for the hosts today.
No, all good, bro.
Top if they win.
Yeah, I think they've played well. I know there's still a long
Trying to
way
focus
go.
myself at this moment.
Oh,
Moment I lose focus, they're on me, man. Just that type of game.
Certainly showed his class there and prevented an almost certain goal.
It's put into the middle.
Oh, we kept it off.
It might still happen.
This formation's not working though.
Progress continues.
They're playing us deep.
Pulls it back. More work to do yet.
Block.
And they're not going to benefit from a decent passage of play. The hard work pays off. They won the ball. Takes it on. You can feel the frustration after that. Possibly should have hit the target.
Oh, rough.
Got it back now. This is a positive looking move.
Oh, this is better. We're playing them deeper now.
Could get it over now.
Yeah, we're playing them
He's
deeper.
overcooked it, I'm afraid. That's too deep.
Gonna have to do a lot of running though. Oh, guy's balling. Guy's balling.
Allowing space and he's finding it. Able to deal with
fucking
the danger
arsehole.
decisively. Well defended. Playing his luck. The goalkeeper ready for it. Really good stop.
That's fucking bullshit too. That's fucking bullshit, man. Off a deflection. Just boom, boom, boom. Like, my defenders just not, this cunt, just not doing their job, gathering the ball, man.
Go in ones and twos, they all go together, and that makes it so
Too easy for him.
that it's a nice finish after that.
This B team sucks. No defense, bro. They got good offense, but no defense. Oh, he's offside. Yeah. They got no defense. And that's what I'm blooding. Like, that's the point of it. But fucking hell, do they crumble.
Daniel James.
This can't. You see that? Jumping over the top of me in the box. Oh, get out of here, guys. Honestly. And how it's not a whistle. You like full did a specky. In Australia, we call it a specky. In the AFL, that's what you do to mark the fucking...
It's there, and it's a goal. It's a real settler.
All right. It's going to be one of those. There's something's not matching up. So what we're going to do is do that and sim the game because I've had enough of this. There you go, 0-0. Beautiful. Good stuff from the B team. Too hard to play as sometimes, mate. Defense was just fucking crumbling. Getting ran around like a joke. Yeah, you could have contributed harder. pushed all this, showed me their age and shit. So what do we got? By age. Because I should get the youth tournament done too. Just trying to make all my youth learn as many different positions as possible. Alright, youth tournaments. Ages away. So what have we got? National team selection doesn't matter. I get rid of that. First versus second. 4.5 star Man U. And we have Europa straight after. trying to give him a fighting chance while still... while still resting my main stars. Maybe give him like one extra surprise beast off who would be coming off the bench. Midfielder, Adeline, that's the best bet. Pull out a Costa, that's the best I could do. Maybe even start Adeline or Banzuzi instead of Metcalf because I've already got Banzuzi on the bench. Yeah. Alright. Let's hope they do a bit better this time, because we'll try and play it again. It's the point. You always get more XP doing it yourself.
Hi guys, I think we're ready for questions now.
But yes, I love this army of centre defence midfielders that are fucking 7-foot monsters.
Okay, thanks guys.
Alright, and we will give them some defence practice. Alright, the B team against Man U. First versus second, and I'm using my B team.
That special and unbeatable
That's
feeling
how much
of
I'm not
match days
focused
in
on the
the
Premier
air,
League.
and the knowledge that this has all the makings of a vibrant and compelling encounter. Anticipation levels are sky high, and every expectation this game will live up to its billing. The full match is coming up next on EA TV.
A warm, if wet, welcome to you. Conditions not ideal here today. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and a live game from the Premier League on the way. It's Accrington Stanley, and they take on Manchester United.
Thanks, Guy. Well, being in and around the ground before kick-off, the fans are buzzing. They can't wait for this game, so hopefully it's a fast-paced, entertaining match.
Good luck. Good. Good luck. Good game. Have a great game. Thanks. Good game. Thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Good luck. Good game out there.
Hopefully.
This is how the hosts line up.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-3-3, and I think in midfield...
You are a joke, mate. Literally didn't move for 2 hours because she was napping. Gets up because he heard her. He's gone out there. He's not getting fed. Comes straight back in here, opens the door. Okay. Next will be Lena.
They'll have one deeper and the other two a little bit further forward. But they also have that option to have the two deeper lying midfielders if they do start to get overrun.
Alright. I've got to just try and pass the ball around a lot more, I reckon. Hold possession of the ball.
And the work pays off as they get the ball back. An attack of
There we
genuine
go.
promise developing. But they're not...
And it's offside. Get stuffed.
He's got to do better there. He's got to realise the situation and keep hold of the ball a bit longer so that he can get back on side.
It's the height. bro. What fucking kit are Man U wearing too? That's fucking disgusting.
In another game.
Yeah, it was a penalty for Burnley, and it only went and hit the bar, but it went in. It's now 1-0 with only 8 minutes played.
Fantastic, Alex. Thank you. Well read.
Oh!
Possession.
And that's not a fucking...
Having a look.
Get out of here, referee.
Really good stop. Good pressure this high up the pitch. Getting into a good position. Options available in the middle. Unable to find anyone with that. This could be threatening. Really well to keep that out. Rice. Leroy Sané. Well, I'm sure our hosts will just be focused on claiming the 3 points, and if results go in their favour, they may just end the day on top of the table.
Yeah, I think they've played well. I know there's still a long way to go, and I'm sure many more twists and turns, but so far so good, and if they carry on like this, they'll be right up there come the end of the season.
Players waiting in the centre. He's certainly caught all of that. Never going to trouble the keeper. Goal kick to come. It's no surprise who we've picked out to have a look at here. What should we expect today, Sue?
Yeah, just look at the stats. He's scored so many goals this season. Second top scorer in the league. He just always looks a threat whenever you watch him, and I'm sure he's going to be looking for more again today.
Plenty of open
Oh,
space.
he's
here.
offside. Fuck! This cunt is too quick. It's too zippy. It's that height. Oh, QL. There's the speed.
Right now, no part of this game. Nicely played through.
Oh, the idea was there. Just the wet ball.
Now there's been a goal in the Palace match, and Alex Scott can tell us about it.
It's a goal for Palace. They've scored the opener here with 26 minutes played.
Thanks, Alex, as always.
Oh, go cool.
Looking into a useful position here.
I'll make him slide tackle. I was really trying to draw a tackle there.
And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. And Scott now. Decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now. And the shot thwarted. Plenty of space to attack now. Now, can he get the crossing? Coming in field now. Decent chance this.
Ah.
As easy as it gets for a goalkeeper. Fernandez. Christian Aslani. Looks a good ball, but nothing.
This fucking, these centre defence midfielders, mate. They're monsters.
Promising looking attack, this. For the lead now. Oh, great. That's a corner. More defending to do.
Well, they haven't had too much to cheer for a while, but a goal here would be huge.
long night. Is that when they get attacked? When Castle Black finally gets attacked. Oh! They're like where it's them on the wall and shit, basically saying their goodbyes to each other. This is ridiculous. I should have scored. I'm getting ripped.
Perhaps unlucky, the pass played out for a throw. And that whistle brings the first half to
Oh, Winterfell. When Winterfell's, yeah, so already after, I was thinking the Castle Black. Yeah, Winterfell, yeah. Yeah, it is great. Yeah, so it's the beautiful episode. The knighting.
I think his movement can be better too.
Brown.
I also think his teammates can find
Yeah,
him
there's
quicker.
a lot of
He's
story
certainly
resolutions
key
that
to winning
night.
this game.
I guess it's a good episode. One of the only good episodes left in the final season.
And we're back underway for the second 45.
And Sansa and fucking Tyrion's scene
Leroy Sané.
on the edge of the world, like it kills me. What could have been? That moment where he's like, you know, we could have been something, and she's like, I know. It's like just the way that played out, but like she knows, you know, that he wasn't anything like what she thought the others and that, and like where they both got through and survived, and where they were, and the sides they picked, and the things they like. Just that moment, you know, at the end of and also them in the crypt. It was beautiful. Like, I mean, basically they were husband and wife. Like, and he would have been a brilliant fucking, like a brilliant husband to her, and she would have been like she would have been the queen. You know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't have been a king. He would have been a prince who married a queen. Like, it would have worked. Yeah, that's what he said. It would have worked. It would have worked. Even when he married her, man, like, he was such a gentleman. The way he like betrothed her and shit. It was such a horrible scene, but he was a gentleman. He was the guy.
Well, once he's through 1v1, you just expect him to score, but the keeper's done brilliant.
He was
to
the best
deny
character in the series, but also one that they completely U-turned him too.
Pressure on. It'll be another corner.
I don't feel he would have turned against Danny. Like, I think, honestly, I think the whole thing with them sending Danny crazy was just, yeah. I don't think that's how it's going to go in the books, because it's not, you know, once a Targaryen, always the Targaryen type thing. It is in the books, it's crazy, but there's good ones and bad ones, always is. I don't think it's going to go that direction if they ever fucking finish him. I don't think Tyrion would have betrayed her at all, ever. After all they'd been through and like how much he believed in her and the things he'd seen her do, I don't think he would have ever betrayed her, no matter what. He's seen her as a god. That's something. Yeah, he's seen her as a god. He's seen her as a god, and that he wanted to break the wheel too. He understood it, like not so much break the wheel in terms of like destroy all the families, but break the system. He knew what needed to be happen. And that since the great Targaryens had gone, like, you know, it had been chaos in the kingdoms, nothing but like, he knew he wouldn't have betrayed her. And but I mean, I don't think it's gonna, like, how the end is even gonna play out. You know, even with was John, like, John is who he is. John is 100%. you know,
It's a lovely ball.
the rightful one. But in the books, there's another one too. There's like 3 people who have a claim to the throne in the books. 3 legitimate Targaryens. They didn't introduce the 3rd character in the show, Griff. And John and Danny had not at all got to that point. Like, the last thing that happened in the books is fucking, they were killing John. Like, that's, I swear, and I've seen this conspiracy theory, that he found manuscripts for all the books, or got the idea basically from some other author, and that he didn't have the whole story, and like that guy died, and essentially now, like, that's the thing, George R.R. Martin will never finish the story. He's made more than enough money off of the books and the shows and everything, but that he himself never actually knew the ending past book 5. Like, he never, and I believe it, bro, because it's been 10 fucking years since I read that book. Like, no excuses. And all the other books were released 2-3 years apart. Like, it's just no excuses. It's, I believe it. I believe that he's plagiarized someone or stolen it from someone. And that he doesn't have the actual end of the story, and that's why it also turned out so bad with the show, because he gave them a general idea or whatever and said, oh, don't do this, this and that, but even they had no idea what to do. I don't think he told them he doesn't know the ending. I definitely think he would have been like, oh, I've got a plan, but I haven't done it yet. And here are the characters that have to make it to the ending, you know, like, just because he thought they were the most important characters. But I 100% believe it now. He didn't come up with it, and he doesn't have the rest of the story. He never had it. Never had it. I love the Hound, bro. Rory McCann. My favourite Western of all time, he's in too. My favourite Western of all time is called Slow West, and it was made around season 4, season 5 of Game of Thrones, and he played a character in that. I love the Hound, and I love that he's going to be the guy who replaces fucking the Punisher dude in the Star Wars show, because he's brilliant. I love the Hound. The Hound, even me and the missus talk about it. The Hound story arc in the TV show, as bad as season 8 was, the Hound story arc is like the single greatest. Yeah, oh, don't even. Arya and the Hound and the little bird. The Hound's whole story arc, bro, is like the single. There's a lot of good ones in there. Tyrion's, Jaime's was brilliant. Then they destroyed it by making him go back to Cersei. But the Hound story arc, right down to his ending, even though it was perfect. It was perfect. Like, nothing broke me more than, like, his death. That, like punching the dude on the way down death. Yeah, I love Sandor, bro. The Hound is such a good character in the Mountains of Monsters. And you know what I think they missed an opportunity on? What they should have done? When they showed, like, all the smoking remains and charred wreckage and shit the next day, all the grey shit, they should have showed the mountains still fucking, like grumbling about as like a torso or whatever. You know, like nothing left of him. Just, they should have showed him still kind of animated. I thought they missed an opportunity there. Like, to have him with the Hound, but, like, he's dead, you know, like, because he, like, landed on him too, like, but the sickest, and just him and Arya, like, what they were doing with Arya, they were toing and froing the whole last season, but bringing her back to the Hound made it really, like, it made her whole story come full circle too, like, that moment of, you know, when they were at the tower of, turn around, girl. Turn around now or you become me, like, or worse, like, and then her escape, bro, like, her escape is fucking, I mean, where'd the horse come from, but who cares? Like, season 8 sucks, but there's still so much to love about it. Like, They just rushed it. I don't think they knew the story. But there are still a lot of arcs. Brienne's arc is brilliant. Tyrion's is rushed, but it's good. The Hound's is done to perfection. There's a lot of good arcs still by the end of it. You know, like, but book-wise, man, book-wise, they're not even fucking past the walkers. Like, Jon Snow hasn't even been resurrected in the books, so. Yeah. Nah, the chicken cunt one. But Sandor in general. Sandor's like when he talks, when he meets up with, when he sees Sansa again at Winterfell, and even Sansa is like, I thought you were dead. And he's like, and she's like, I should have known. And then he's like, I heard about you and Ramsay. And he's like, I'm sorry. And she's like, as if you are. He's like, no, I am. I'm sorry. He was a little monster. I wish I had cut the life out from him earlier. And then she's like, it's all right. I survived because of what you taught me. Remember, little bird? And then he's like, how'd you do it? And she's like, hounds. And he just looks at her with this admiration of like, and she looks at him all like she knows what she did was brutal and fucked up, but she knows telling him and the word, and there's this poetic justice to it. Like, without the Hound, Sansa wouldn't have survived, man. Without the Hound, the Brienne, Arya, Sansa, like Jaime too, like. But the Hound saved those girls, and then Theon. Hound saved them many times. Theon and Arya saved them at the end of the day. But Theon's last stand with Sansa, bro. Like, Theon's death. Oh my fucking days. The next episode, bro, when Sansa's grieving. Oh my fucking days. Off the bar. We're gonna do it.
They're not going to benefit from a decent passage of play. Having a try. What he's there to do. And that's a corner. It could be
Yeah, there was hints all the way. It was. Absolutely it was. Because he knew the world would tear them apart. And he knew how valuable they were too. The original thing was he knew how valuable they were, 100%. But he knew the world would tear them apart.
for anyone to cheer. Sue, what's your verdict on what we've seen today?
Well, certainly wasn't the best
He was
game
straight
ever
onto it
was.
with Arya and
Final ball
Sansa,
from
bro.
both sides often was lacking.
He's a sick cunt character. Sick cunt character. Best death. One of the best deaths in the whole series. There was some sick deaths. Some cunts went out like bosses. And his, and then in House of Dragon, the old lady, old sexy queen that never was, his and her deaths. Yeah, Bran, bro. And Bran was so inhuman and so detached, and you just felt nothing for him anymore. But in that moment, yeah. And then same with the hold the door. Oh my God, the hold the door. But Bran in that moment, like Theon, I connected with Theon. Like Theon was a broken little boy. I connected with him. I really connected with Theon. You know, Reek was fucked up. And it's worse in the books. It's way worse in the books. But Reek was fucked up. Theon was a great character. What Theon did was wrong. Then Reek is just this complete, like, fuck, you think people are bad, and then you meet Ramsay's type thing, you know? Like, Reek is like, poof. And then everything that happens with Reek and Sansa, and then him, like, he literally has to slowly be transformed back. Like, even the sister, bruh, like, the sister telling him, go fucking be a Stark. Cripples, bastards, broken things, yeah. It's making me emotional, man. I love it. It still means a lot to me. And House of Dragon is so fucking good. It's so good. And they have that story Fire and Blood is a full cohesive story. So they have it. Start to end. The history's there. Spoiler alert. You could go read it and find out what happens. It's not going to be good. But my God, House of Dragon is just like, why wasn't this what we got? Why didn't we get 10 seasons? Why didn't we get 2 or 3 movies for the last season instead of what we got? Out of 6 episodes, there's like 3 good ones, you know, and then there's bits out of the other ones. Like, but everything that built up to it, don't fucking even at me, bro. Greatest show of all time. Don't even at me. Don't even at me. Like, Hard Home. Fucking, there are so many episodes from like season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then even 8 that are just absolutely IMDb like 9.9 episodes, man. Like, Last Kingdom is a good show. So was Vikings. So was Vikings. Like, it took me, I didn't bitterly defend season 8 when in that moment. In that moment, I was like, honestly, I expected that last episode to be about 20 minutes longer. I didn't know what they were doing. I expected that last episode to be 20 minutes longer. I was just like, what's happening here? Oh, bro, I was literally talking to the missus. The missus hasn't watched Vikings, and I was talking to her about Bjorn this morning and just his transformation in general and how much everyone hated him, ragged on him, whatever, and like that cunt, like the respect he commands, how much of a sick cunt he is, his journey, and he's I was done after Born, like I was done, like good show. Fucking, the kid killed me. Little cunt. The cripple. Fuck, he was a brutal bastard. And Ragnar. We were talking about Ragnar this morning. Like, Travis Fimmel. My cousin went to school, Travis Fimmel, bro. Travis Fimmel's like 3 years older than me. Yeah, great show. Another great show, but it got... And then I never bothered with the prequel thing. Or the sequel, whatever it was. The ending, though, I liked the ending. There was a finality to that ending for me. Like, a lot of people hated it, but I loved that it was Floki in the sun. I loved it. I loved that Floki was there. Like, I marked out. I was happy with the ending of the Blood Eagle, yeah. First season. He was an Aussie. Gabrielle. Legend. I could start, yeah, but he's not in the program to it. Okay. All right, huge game, must win. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He made you hate him. The way he turned, he made you hate him. But his journey, like, he became the bear.
Okay, welcome everyone.
He became the bear.
We'll be starting with the questions now.
Like, I was talking to the missus about how at the start of the show I hated him, couldn't stand him. He had the pretty boy face. And then, like, I can't think of the actor now without thinking of the full-blown, furred up, blood-soaked. He was his dad. He wasn't the most, actually. He wasn't his dad. He was his mum. The one that was most the dad was the one at the end, like, who chose, America, the journey, the seaman. I thought the ending was good. The ending, but it fucked around getting there. All the Edge stuff, but it was good. It lost me for a little bit. I did catch up with it all eventually, and thought the ending was fitting. Floki, and I can never remember the other son. I don't know why, but the last one left, and Floki in America, and the way it connected to history again, because like we know, that the Americans had that the Vikings had some formed in America. I mean, there's even a reference to it in fucking Red Dead 2. You find Viking armor and an axe and shit. So I thought it was a beautiful end to the show. And I loved Floki. Floki was my guy, man. Like, Floki was Loki, And when Floki betrayed him, bro, it broke my heart. But I understood it. It was Floki. He was fucking loyal to he was loyal to the gods. Like, he was intrigued by the gods. The way Ragnar was like, I got it all. Like, but I hate, like, the betrayal in that show was done really well too. All the kids who played his kids were really good actors. But the one who was Ragnar, bro, like that kid who looked like just as the show went on, season 5, 6, and he had the brown hair, not the blonde, but every single time they showed his face and just the haircut, you were looking at Ragnar, bro, like, and Ragnar was long dead by this point, so it was like this spiritual successor, you know what I mean? Like, you attached, and the show writers knew it too, like, they sent the kids on all the journey and made him be more like the version of Ragnar that you liked. The original Ragnar, like season 1 Ragnar. Like, they made the kid kind of focus back more on that than the kind of exploring and rather than just this tribalism and then even with the mother acknowledgement and shit, like, which was something that Ragnar would never do. So it was mad. And the women, bro, the casting of that show, you know how many fucking Aussies there is in that show? Aussies, Canadians, Europeans and shit. The mum, bro, fucking Lagatha. Oh, my days. She's like 50 in real life now, man. That woman is like fine. I'm not a blondes person, not a blondes blue-eye person, but that woman, my God. And I hated the witch that he married, bro. I could not stand her. But then even the stuff that happened with her storyline was fucked up. And you feel like they did a Sansa twist, bro. Like, even her storyline later on, you understood, like, but she was fucked. I hated her character the whole way. Like, and she was an Aussie, but just looking at her, she looked like a cunt, bro. Like someone she fucked up the marriage, like an acid trip, bro. She hoodwinked him on a fucking acid trip, bro. Like a Yoko Ono shit. Like, hated that slut. Yeah, no, 100%, bro. Joffrey. Poor cunt fucking had to retire from acting. Joffrey, bro. Game of Thrones in general. Charles Dance, man. Charles Dance. You hate him so much you respect him. Charles Dance, fucking Lannister in Game of Thrones was such a cunt and so commanding and such a cunt and so courteous. Like, he was like Prince Charles, but a cunt, but just a boss at the same time, that even when he was being a cunt and being a bad person, you cheered for him. like Game of Thrones, again, portrayals of like Littlefinger, fucking so many of the villains in that, bro. They fucked up fucking Greyjoy. Absolutely fucked him up. You're on Greyjoy. The death was sick. His final fight with Jaime was sick. A little bit where he's like, I'm the man who killed Jaime Lannister. I did love that. But yeah, there's 100%, bro. I'm the same. The more that's the better performance. Apologise to Tyrion after episodes. Bron, you loved him, you hated him, you loved him, you hated him, you loved him, you hated him. And at the end of the day, Bron was one of the ones who got a mad deal at the end of the day. He really did. Which showed it fit perfectly into that world because he was a sellsword and a smart man. But you're rooting for him the whole way too, even when he was a dog. Like, he always came around. Bron always came around. Like, especially when it came to Tyrion or Jaime, Bron always came around. Apologise to Tyrion after episodes. Oh, yeah, Charles Dance. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Charles Dance was brilliant, bro. Like, oh, nah, that was hilarious. That's how it happens in the books, too. And he gets killed with the crossbow that he gave Joffrey. He kills him with the same crossbow that Joffrey killed the whore with. Golden crossbow. It's 100%. It's hilarious. And, like, he stinks, too. Like, at the funeral, it stinks like shit. They're all, like, reaching and shit at the funeral. It's hilarious, bro. On the privy. I really need to refocus here because this is Europa game. Yeah, with tears in his eyes, bro. It killed him. It killed Tyrion to do it. It fully killed him. And in the books, it's exactly the same, bro. Like, there's more dialogue. It's more of a tense moment in the book. There's 100% more dialogue, bro. It could be like 15 minutes of dialogue if they did it as a whole scene. Like, the things that are said in the book. And they do take some lines from it, but... I mean, that guy won so many fucking Emmys for that show. Like, the when he was on trial, bro. Like, the little like, that scene. That won him the... Like, that... You know, like fucking Heisenberg shit. Like, that scene alone was another one. Like, as the camera, like, and he just looked at him, like, best character. In the book, straight up best character. Like, straight up best character in the book. Like, the one you're most meant to root behind in the book. Him and Jon Snow and Brienne are probably the three characters in the books that they most just put in the light they put them, whether they do good things or bad things. It's like it's always for the right reason. Like, even Varys, bro, and Varys gets fucked over. Like, he gets fucked over. He gets fucked over. And I don't think Tyrion would have done that to Varys either. Like, that's the other thing, bro. When it gets to that point, I don't think Tyrion would have let it happen. I don't think he would have done it. I think if it got to that point, he would have stood next to Varys and been burnt with him. And said, well, if you're going out of this world and you're the smartest guy I know that plays this game and you just fucked it up and I'm going with, like, no. It's not. Them two are, like, so intertwined when it comes to fucking both the books and the show and everything and just the game and having that fucking mind of they know they need to put someone stable in charge. Like, no way. Just no way. It was the worst fucking call ever, bro. Like, worst fucking call. Like, what a waste of a character. Yeah, it's a good scene. That's a good scene. But it's a waste of a character. That Varys' death. Like, you literally, when you see, what's going on, Steve? When you see I've seen the readings of like, when they found out their things, and you can see Varys' face, bro. He was like they were looking at him like, nah. Like, that's just literally undoing his whole character. Like, undoing his character, undoing Tyrion's, undoing the whole story arc from season 1. To have the one dude who was literally doing it for the realm the whole way through cop it because of that betrayal. Or, like, it just, even Dany, like, I don't even think she would have made that choice, bro. Like, it was a different thing to, like, yeah. Well, in the books, bro, it's the end of the first book. And there's a lot more of it in the books, too. Like, the investigation is a lot more in the books. You find out about all the illegitimate kids, bro. Like, they didn't really show that in season 1 of Game of Thrones, but they picked up on it in season 1 of House of Dragon, where they showed that all the Targaryen bastards were in the fighting pits. That's what it was like with Baratheon. He had Ned found out that there was fucking in the show they go with like 1, bro, but like in the books, bro, Ned's like, fuck, there could be like 20 legitimate kids that we could put on the throne. Like, and Cersei knows. It's like in that moment, she's like, you think I'd like it's that moment that Ned confronts her and he tells her, you know, look, I've literally found like 15 kids, bro. Like, and she makes the threat and she lets him go, and then what happens. It's exactly the same in the book as it is in the show, but it drags out a lot more in the book.
Warm, if wet, welcome to you. Conditions not ideal here this evening. I'm Guy Mowbray.
Anyways, guys, I really need to
joined by
focus.
Sue
I
Smith
do
for
love this
commentary.
chat, but I really
Getting
need
ready
to
for
focus
some more
here.
entertainment for the Europa League. It's Besiktas, and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Cheers, Guy. I think it's
Try and
so
save this shit
important
for a
that both
Sunday
teams
shit show.
start on the front foot, take the game to the opposition, and an early goal will certainly settle any nerves.
This is the Besiktas team sheet.
Yeah, a 4-5-1 or a 4-2-3-1. A lot of coaches are adopting this nowadays, as it does give you those two holding players, while you've still got plenty of threat from the wide wingers.
I had a big win before on 1-1-1.
Well, he's certainly full of
1 win, 1
confidence,
draw,
so
1
he
loss.
takes the shot from there, and it's really close to
2
going
goal
in.
up, I think.
I wonder if we'll see some improvement from the visitors here today. It's fair to say, I think, that they've not yet hit top gear in the tournament.
Yeah, and I thought they'd get through quite convincingly, but it's been tough for them. Not at their best at all. Really need to step it up here. They can't afford to drop any more points.
What a chance here! It's 1-0. The first blow struck very
All right.
early.
Beautiful. Was that Busio? Busio's gun.
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And all the forward has to do is get on the end of it, which he does so well. It's a really nice finish.
And the game restarts with the score 1-0.
We're also sitting second or third in the Premier League too. Just had a 0-0 draw with Manchester at Old Trafford.
Not far away.
Oh, that's really unlucky. It was close, and if they keep working hard to create chances, I'm sure he'll put the next one away.
Could get it over now.
She's got too much curve, man. She can't like normal lob it. Every time she lobs it, it always comes back. Yeah, righto.
Using his body
That's
well to keep the
bullshit,
ball.
and I knew that would
Making it
come.
nicely. It might still happen. And the keeper able to hold on to it at the second attempt.
Well, you can sense the relief. It's a fantastic initial save, though.
Gianluca Busio. Diogo Dalla. Oh, maybe a bit of space now. Can he finish? It's in.
That was incredible. Just no thinking about it. As soon as I literally like X circled. I didn't even think of who was receiving it, how they were receiving it. I just seen the extra person running and just pressed pass again.
Well, here's the replay.
Here.
He does really well.
I just seen them run. Vic, pass, shoot. You could see he was already charged up to shoot. Whereas the problem's been, I've been stopping on the spot. Little toe tapper.
And we're back underway at 2-0.
Good intercept. But Europa is 100% the focus. I've been playing B team in a lot of league games. I even played B team in Carabao Cup and we lost on penalties, man. But I didn't mind getting knocked out of Carabao Cup, and it's not a goal for us. Europa is the goal.
Gianluca Busio.
And then top 4 UPL. Yeah, it'd be nice to win the Premier League, but it's going to be very hard to win the Premier League and win Europa. You know what I mean? Has anyone ever done that?
And the danger is cleared.
Because that'd be a decent comeback if you've done shit the year before and you're in Europa. And then you've fucking won Europa and won the league at the same time. It probably has been done, hasn't it? By Liverpool or someone like that.
That's nicely won
That'd be
to
cool.
see off the thread.
But it's not exactly what I want to do.
Victor Gayoka.
Even just to now, man, qualifying stages of Europa would do me fine. Getting to finals of Europa, that's mad. We can do that. We're onto a start. Because prize money alone is going to be a hell of a lot.
Danger it goes.
Mad boost for the club. I dare say it's probably been done, Steve. I reckon it would have been done. To go like from, you know, 6th
Position this.
to 1st in a season, I think it could be done.
Should be testing the keeper. Fantastic opportunity.
Like if you get a good few key pickups and then like get a good mix going on like I do here, you know, between your league and Europa, and then, yeah, get knocked out of an FA or Carabao, and all you're focused on is league and Europa, I think it's possible. You'd be playing less games.
What a place to
Well,
lose
hey.
the ball just when the chance was on.
Because that's kind of my plan, but they do want me to get to the round of 16, I think, for FA.
Good ball in.
16 or 32.
Easily here.
I think 16.
Crucial
Good
defending.
defence, good defence.
He's glanced at the pitch there, but only himself to blame, really, for a blaze that's missed.
But they do, I think they want me to make Europa final and
And
qualify for UCL. So,
open up the opposition, get themselves in front of
Yeah.
goal, but it's been the poor finishing that's let them down. It's game over for me now.
but I mean, imagine if I do win Europa and then I have to play fucking UCL champion to start. That's brutal.
Takes it on.
Get out of here,
And the shot brought it. Space now to get a crossover.
dickhead. Really can't lie. He's like, what was that? The striker waiting for the cross. Fool just like lied down on his face and cried after he seen that, bro. He was lying down in the bottom of the thing, face down crying. Like, what kind of cross was that, cunt? Oh, she gets ahead to it for once. Good stuff, darling.
Just sitting off here, inviting pressure.
Oh, Vic.
And he doesn't
Should have
score
went for the
again.
bottom
Not
corner.
yet anyway, it's saved.
You've got to praise the keeper for his positioning. He makes it difficult for him, but I'm sure he'll be disappointed that he couldn't get the second of the game. There is still time, though.
Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. There's a chance for the breakaway here. John Onana. And that's going to be it. for
He's
the
having a
first
cry, bro.
45 minutes.
It was hilarious. He was full running in, ready for it. He just seen the dude kick it out. He just
Better than that. It's fair to say he has
face down, having a tantrum.
That's been a good
Like a
half.
fucking toddler at a supermarket, bro. It's funny shit. Because what else can he play? Center attack. Alright, Camavinga. Gomez. Kibasi. And we'll leave it in case we need to make changes later.
So away we go then for the
Go,
second half.
Camavinga. Go for a run, buddy. Go for a run. Go for a run. That's not it. That's not his fault. That was me.
Plenty of space to
Don't worry
attack
about it,
now.
Camavinga. Wasn't your fault, mate. There you go. Intercept, 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 intercept. Twice.
Chance to cross here. Good work to beat the challenge. Delivered into the box. Well,
Huey
right
says,
idea. It's only
Alvarado
ended up
with
the
the
keeper.
touch. Come on, get away with it. She did. Oh, with the first touches. With the first touches. Oh, she got away with one too many.
To win it there.
That was like 3 first touches. Had to keep changing direction. Get in there, Gomez. Get in there, Gomez.
Can't
There you
get it
go.
through this time.
Goalie. Nope. Don't let that happen, you fucking idiot.
Goalkeeper ready for it. Really good stop. Camavinga.
Oh, that's nice.
Dallo.
And that.
Good amount of freedom here. Victor Gyökeres.
Oh, pig!
It's been given as offside.
God, Nestroy's a fucking rocket.
Not so much given away as cleverly.
Oh. See, that type of stuff, man. I won 2 contests there, and now they're running in the opposite direction with the ball. And I won 2 direct intercepts.
It was a good try. It's not a bad attempt, that, and you just feel if they can get a goal, they're right back into this game.
Excellent reading of the game to win the
Whatever,
ball.
mate.
Camavinga. Good chance here. Oh, super challenge. He stopped a certain goal. Attack of genuine promise developing.
Gomez.
Work to regain possession. Almeida.
Oh, just look at the run. Let Gomez go for a run. Oh, he's done it. He.
But the offside flag has gone up. That's really
I was just about to have a shot at goal with Gomez.
Type offside ball. Thought he timed his run really well. He'd be frustrated because he was in
The
there.
big fella, mate. Taking his sweet time.
Rafa.
Oh, good interception, darling. God, she's a bowler.
There's been a goal in another game. Alex.
Oh, he's, and so's Nestroy. Oh, yep.
That was caught in possession
Go.
just before the goal. He won't want to be watching that back. They're now behind by 1 with 69 minutes played.
Nice one, Alex. Thank you.
Oh, Camavinga getting out up. God damn it. Oh, that's a decking.
Getting a bit congested in the middle of the park. Rafa Silva. Chance to deliver into the box. It's perhaps unlucky the pass.
Oh my god.
They've
What
given
in
it
the
away here.
fuck, bro?
Rafa goes for goal, but it's only resulted in a fairly routine save.
Oh, what are these cunts doing?
A turnaround in possession.
Just calm the
Excellent
fuck down,
positioning.
yeah?
They're
Oh,
almost
go
up to
Camavinga.
the position they're in. The score, the performance, undoubtedly their day.
Yeah, they've been the better side and thoroughly deserve to win. The way they keep the ball is great to watch, and some of the chances they create, they're exceptional. Really good all-round performance.
Goes on past the defender.
Oh, he's not turned around properly. Oh, now he has. Go. Now he's on.
Composure now. Another goal to put a rubber stamp of approval on everything that they've shown us today.
Fucking mate. attacking. God, one of these big 6'7" fucking centre defence midfielders is going to score a big goal. Big goal. Very soon. They're going to fucking... Big goal, run through the goalkeeper and all, mate. Very soon. It's coming. But big up, Mum Spaghetti. We haven't seen him today or yesterday. That's the young fella he told me to get. Big, tall striker. Good replacement for Vic. Not replacement, but a rotational. He can also play in tandem with Vic because they've both got height up front. He's slow. Vic's way faster.
And he'll take this on. Oh, it was a why not moment that. He wasn't far away.
Well, he's certainly full of confidence to attempt a shot from there, and it's really close to going in.
Eduardo Camavinga. Trying his luck. And that's a great bit of goalkeeping. That's what he's there for. Well, a kick played in. That's a nice cutback. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Looks the right ball.
Yeah, but it's the wrong dude to have chasing you down. Literally a rocket.
Rafa.
Get out of here.
Defense has done its job to stop
No
it from
fucking
brewing.
extra time goal for you cunts.
Today, and it's the visiting fans who will go home the happier. Sue, your overall impression?
Well, that was really comfortable, wasn't it? The play going...
Which Ahmad? Oh, speaking of, fucking...
Time for just a few questions.
Sorry, I was finally reading the comment from Z.
No further questions, thanks.
Mate, he could learn a striker too. He's still young. That's crazy that he can still learn a position so easily. Cool. Learn another one. I mean, right wing, left wing. 2 weeks. What else? That one. Ages. Yeah. That's it. All right. Let's start. She's still forever away from that. He needs to learn more of his CDM role first anyways, but right back, interestingly, that's good too. This kid's going to be a baller. Absolute fucking baller. A lot of these kids will be. And every now and then, I've been able to promote one from the academy. Hey, bro. I've given you big shout outs. Don't worry, mate. Walter Mead. Walter Mead. He's taken me a little while to get used to. He just scored a goal. You go back 5 minutes, bro. He just scored a goal coming on as the sub. Sick goal, too. But Walter Mead, he's good. We're giving you a shout out. And we're still going to cook him some more. So that goalkeeper's like the shittest one on the whole team, literally. Rashford loan to Barca is still on, even with them getting Nico. Both them, Barca and United, are discussing. Oh, you're talking about in this? Or for reals? All right. What do we have coming up? All right. So we just said that. So this would be a B. I mean, yeah, it'd be a B team. And we've got international friendlies for Mexico in real life. Yeah, you do. You get a few shout-outs, good or bad. Let's see if we can play this guy. Alvarado needs a break. She's a bit cooked. Be midfielder Costa probably, yeah, because who's on the field, but we can also put, there's a Metcalf there, yeah, Metcalf, yeah, okay, but no, we'll start this kid. We're going to start this fucking kid, and we need to get him in form. Harry, Big Harry's coach. And we are doing, because we're doing it for real, Spaghetti. We're not fucking about here. A team, B team. Europa is the goal. But that's where I'm sitting. Also, I haven't lost the game. I just realized we haven't lost the game. One of the best goal differences, best defense. That's where we're set in the league, and I'm playing a lot of my B team in the league. Now, these are the goals, Spaghetti. So, and I've already done this one, this top one. Signed 2 crucial players. I signed 4. Make $54 million profit. We've done it. It's just got to wait for the season. They want me to reach the final of Europa. They want me to finish in a UCL position. So top 4. The same goals. FA Cup semi-final. But low expectations. Medium. Reach the final. Medium expectations. Continental success now. Right? Critical success. Within 2 seasons, have the youth academy kids coming through. I got 7 eligible. And this is why I'm doing the B team thing. So that's done. Brand exposure. Signed 2 young players. Done. Financial. Done. Got to wait for the end of the season. In terms of criteria, like look at my 94. And when it would, if those things ticked off at the end of the season, I'd be like fucking 110 manager rating, mate. Like. But anyways, in the standings, because fucking, here we are. We had a bad start, but we are, look, Arsenal are in Europa. We're 2-1-1 with a 5-goal difference. We have nearly one of the strongest 5-goal differences. So that's where we're at, mate. But this is the goal. This is the goal. All right, yeah, still top 5, top 6, no matter what. They want me top 4. But if Europa's the goal, we win Europa, then Champions League done. I mean, I'm already out of the Carabao Cup. I played my B team against Newcastle. 1-1, penalties, lost with my B team, legitimate loss. And I was glad too, because it's less cut. And now I'm about to legitimately play my B team against West Ham.
Thank you all for joining us. We'll start taking questions now.
And I've got a great squad list and my academy's full. I got Camavinga.
Okay, guys, we'll be wrapping up.
Cost me a lot. Nearly everything. Alright, I can... God, is it at their stadium? It is, isn't it? The bubble fucking shit. It is too. I hate this place. I fucking hate this place. I'm simming this one. 3-0. Brutal. Brutal. That's what would have happened to me. I hate that ground. You can't fucking shoot on trajectory. That's all right. International break. Oh, yeah, and we're the coach of Mexico now. Fucking Ghana with the 4-star side, mate. It's got a pretty good team, man. No worries, man. They weren't so bad, to be honest. The if you haven't seen the Cena promo yet, bro, from SmackDown, then fucking, you're in for a treat. Got a pretty good team, honestly. Mexico. Three one. Bet you those tactics help. Killing it, man. Blasting Terry. No, I didn't see much of his stream at all today, bro. I streamed Gran Turismo early, and then I was into this. Look at the positions I've taught this kid. He's 15. So we've got a lot of CBs. He knows everything. Send back, right back. Send back, right back. Yeah, I was a bit late too. Went and did a bit of shopping with the missus. Ireland. They'd have a decent team, wouldn't they? You reckon? 4-star on a 5-match losing spree. One all draw. The striker got fucking lol. It's different, Spaghetti. It's different, and it's hard to. You've got to see both of them to understand, and then just the timing of all. Punks is still for the timing of it. It's hard. See the whole thing. Talk to me about it later. Like even like I said something similar to the missus, and she was like, "Nah." But it's hard to to say which one is better. They're very different, but they're very similar. It was a good, what do they call it? Like mirrors moment. Fucking moving mirrors, sliding mirrors, or whatever. But it was well done. Full strength Aston Villa. Has to be B-side. Has to be. I got Benfica in fucking 4 days. It has to be B-side. And then I've got, look at this, for a run. That's a hell of a month. But it has to be the B team. Combo. Oh no, they were all right, bro. Oh, there was a few. I had a few moments myself, but I was too distracted, talking too much shit too. There were a few. I was making a few good passes, but I just wasn't really caring. I sucked in the Ferrari, and the Ferrari's what everyone using, and I was struggling in the Lamborghini, but I was better in the Lamborghini than I was in the Ferrari. It's been ages since I've used the Ferrari, so. But yeah, they were alright. And then I just had another look at the Goodwood race time trial, because Hull's got a fucking number 2 in the world time up there now. And then I finally did the Nord Suzuki Swift challenge, which was actually quite fun, to be honest.
And number 1 in the scoring charts.
Ended up doing a 827 or some shit like that in the Suzuki Swift. Oh, I'm pretty handy in the Lambo Group 3, bro. Pretty handy in MRs, but Lambo Group 3, I used to love the Ferrari too, but it drives so differently to the Lambo. And then the Ford GT. I love the Ford GT. It's one of my favourite cars to drive in the game. Whenever I've got an excuse to drive that car, I'm pretty happy. Alright, quick button. I reckon it's going to be the coldest day we have all year. I hope so. Maximum of fucking 8 degrees or some shit. And that's in the city where it's usually sunnier. It's currently 8 degrees and it feels like 4. It's cold. It's cold. Hayden Hackney. Cool name. We'll look him up, but I doubt I could recruit him. Yeah, maximum today was 8. It's been wet, cold, and windy. And then even like the next few days, 13 degrees, 14, yeah. 8 degrees,
Hello,
man.
everyone.
What a
Some
horrible
footballers
minimum.
enjoy a rainy day. Not sure fans always feel that way, but an exciting match in prospect nonetheless.
Especially for a place that doesn't
Derek
get
Ray,
snow.
your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action.
I'm loving the
coming
development
right
of this
up.
other one,
Accrington
this
Stanley
Bush.
up against Aston
He's
Villa.
fucking mini Gomez, couple of inches shorter than Gomez.
The team that controls the flow of the game.
And a goal it is!
From the girl. Did you see that? I didn't even bother. It was just, she was open. Look at it. It's a girl, man. It's a girl.
Well, this is a brilliant strike, as you can see. He hits it with so much power. The
Flat-chested,
keeper had no chance. Fantastic
kind of
finish.
plain, pretty lesbian girl. Look at that. What a fucking cracking shot. Isidoro Alvarado. She sounds like a girl, mate. Yeah, get in, darling. That's it. 100%.
And the ball is moving once more. How
We look
important
after
will that
her,
opening
mate.
goal prove to be? Quick thinking defensively. Simple save, really. Bush. Well, as we glance at the table, it really is shaping up to be a captivating season, highly competitive, especially at the summit.
Well, what a great title race this looks like being. Yes, there's a long way to go, but it's difficult to split these teams at the moment. Let's hope I'm right.
Intercepting it intelligently.
Yeah, BMA's what a good set of program tactics will do.
Hosseini.
Oh,
Adeyemi.
imagine the value too that this team is going up in.
Now
The
it's
B
in
team.
position.
I mean, even A team. A team's playing good Europa football, but B team's playing some ballin' fucking Premier League football. And they're like a full-blown... Oh, nice, bro. Yeah, that's perfect spring weather for us. Gets hotter in summer, but that's perfect spring weather for us. That's my ideal weather. I do like hot, but like if I'm out doing something, whatever. But spring, beautiful 30 degrees and sunny. Can't beat that. That's not fair.
Well, they're still in it, but Villa are going to have to play a lot better than this. They need a
Yeah, she's hiding it. She's hiding it.
Well, a pass like that has got to be spot on, and in the end it wasn't. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Bush.
How's that not a foul?
Villa regaining possession. Karim Adeyemi. Just a decent looking attack here. Adeyemi. pressing. Shot gets hit it. Oh, good save. And here's Castro. Alvarado. A glorious chance. Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it.
Yeah, no, I know. Same here, bro. Our house was built 70s, 80s. It's not like a flat or a unit. It's a house, but doesn't have good fucking heating. It's got good heating, not good cooling. It gets horribly hot. We have hot nights, like 30-degree nights. Are some of the worst things you can experience. You get that in Melbourne, you know that's a hot summer, bro. Like that means you've usually coming out of or going into a 40+ degree day. But during the day, yeah, that's good temperature. The house is fine. Get warm. The back room.
Well, slightly off target, and that'll be a throw-in.
But newer houses have pretty good heating and cooling, bro. Like anything built past the 2000s now, they've all got split systems. This house is probably early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, this house. It's had so many different fucking renos and shit to it too. Mate, Bush has played his cunt out.
Oh, managing to beat him. Just wanted to get it out of there. The advantage accrues to the attacking side.
Look at this. As she gets fucking tripped up.
Very effective pass.
Oh, and that would have been a card too.
Adeyemi.
That's got to be a card post fucking, honestly. Mate, so
Intercept. Released it nicely. Aware of the threat, solving the problem. And so it is, the first half story has been written.
fuck, I didn't even keep the other right winger in the team. Oops. The other one can play both. That one, yeah.
Well, underway once more, and it's going to be fascinating to see what developments occur in the second half. And now Castro.
J-Dog. What's going on, bro?
And a tiny challenge. He's going forward well here. Takes the shot. What a magical save it was. Who can he pick out? Well, he opted for power from close range. He might be regretting that now. Hosseini. Alvarado.
Oh.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Karim Adeyemi.
Yeah, we were trying to intercept that ball from the moment they got it back.
Machado. Conor Metcalf. Takes the shot. Forcing him. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Could be threatening. Opportunity. And a goal!
She scores again.
It's superb scoring
It's
form.
going well, bro. We were on GT for a couple of hours earlier. Fucked around on Fuji. Fucked around at Goodwood. Finally did the Nordschleife Suzuki Swift Challenge. We're doing really well here. Had a rough start with the Europa Cup, which is what it's all about. Right now I'm playing my B side in a Premier League game. And as you can see, we're playing well. Yeah, she's had 2 boomers, mate. Absolutely killing it. Genetically superior female.
Ramsey. They need to get tighter here.
That was a power shot too, in the box. Like, she had the time to deliver that power shot in the box.
It was never going to trouble the keeper in the end. Goal kick it is.
She's not, but she is, bro. The randomly generated fucking EA thing with the kids. Like, bro, the moment I recruited her, I'm like, that's a girl. Like, it's a girl, bro.
Textbook interception.
They do have female players in the game. Not in this league, but they call her a he, but no, we call her a she. It's a girl. They try to beat her up too, bro. They fully try to hurt her. She's fucking baller. Look at that. Alright, well, bro, she's just snapping ankles today. She was on for a hat-trick there. I was going to fucking through pass back to her, and she was going to toe tap it in.
Position from which they could potentially do a bit of damage here. Might be a chance to break. Poor pass under no real pressure. Adeyemi. Good looking move.
The save wasn't required.
Time for a change then. Now sending it in.
Look at her again.
Leon Bailey. Now we're inside the final 15 minutes.
Oh.
It's a good-looking pass. Defensive roadblock in the way of that cross.
I don't think I have any subs left. I do, Matt.
So deciding to make a personnel change at this juncture. And over it comes. Oh, disappointing clearance. Sends him back. Well, he tried to put everything into the shot, but couldn't find the target. Castro with it. Well, possibilities in the centre. Well, the referee was happy with the challenge. Conor Metcalf. Now a decent position. Defending here.
Oh, man, it's been there for her so many times. Like, this has probably been the greatest game she's ever played.
And Bailey. Firing it in.
And the goalie's having a cracker too.
And the substitution will occur now.
And she's cooked, man. She's got nothing left.
Danger averted. Well, on the final analysis, his timing just wasn't there.
Well, it's always difficult to hit those perfectly, and unfortunately for him, he got that all wrong.
Very good interception. This could be troublesome. Huge block.
She's fucking bowler.
Well read to win possession back.
Like, the amount of progress she's going to have after this game, man.
Connor Metcalf. Just the challenge that was
Whoa!
and the electronic board has been held aloft.
Whoa! Surprised that's not a broken toe or neck or fucking spine or quadriplegic for life.
Find the target from there.
Jesus Christ. The dude just somersaulted across the pitch off a sliding tackle. And there wasn't even a whistle. Get onto it. No, no, no. Get fucked.
And there it is, the final whistle, and the fans will be leaving the stadium.
Mate,
with
she nearly got the
smiles on
ball.
their faces.
She nearly got the ball. She deserves the ball.
Because they dominated every aspect of the game. It was a really good result for them here today.
But it just seems in this game he's been
Played
a
her
step
cunt
ahead
out.
of his opponent.
Literally.
Just a moment of your time.
Fucking Sultan made so many interceptions. Just stood there and put his leg out. And Castro is getting good. We are
further
building
questions,
up
thanks.
these academy kids. We'll have to start scouting again soon. Month of November. And I've got to remember to get the youth tournament out of the way. That was a lot of signings, and a lot of them are going straight up because they're 16, 17 years old. And already, this cunt, like his ceiling's lower, but he's 6'2", he's already over 60. He's going straight up. So take my squad size to 48. And we've still got a lot of the season and about 5 weeks to go before we can start trading players. And like so, as example, I don't want him at all. Just want to get rid of him. But that'll be a project player. 6'3" Australian. 6'2" Australian. Both over 60 rated at 17 years old. That one can fuck off. I don't really care. Too short. Too little. So. So another kind of super defense midfield mindset for him. Paddling to for a startup. Mate, she's nearly 80 rated. Also what I should be doing very soon, even right now, because I have, what, 14 mil. And we just brought up all those kids. So they need roles. How has he got a striker option? Advanced forward. Whoa. Okay. Cool. Definitely one we want to hold on to. Here's the other one. He's already right midfield, centre midfield, CDM. Excellent. The other one's Shabala. Alright, so squad. How's Raya's market value gone down to 17 million? What, just because of his age? That's bullshit. I am locking up. Just making sure that if they come after anyone, that I'm going to get more than my money's worth, basically. Alright. Is there anyone else that we could put on the market based on rating? So another project. Selling him. Keeping him. All right. All right. With an untried, not untried, but with a fucking damn near rookie left wing.
Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you. Can we take your seats and we'll start getting the questions in now.
Everyone's in form though, mate. Except him. He's not in form. That's why we're trying to sell him, because he's still worth a bit of money.
Thank
and
you
we got
very much
some
for
mad
attending, and
youths
we
coming through.
apologise if you were unable to get your question
That are
in.
gonna. It's like this is perfectly now. I can use the A team for Europa, and then use the B team for Premier League, and just absolutely blood the shit out of B team. Still maintain a Premier League position, and then make so much profit off of them, and just keep the system, you know, revolving.
Match day is upon us. Fans are pouring into the stadium. Anticipation has reached an all-time high. All the action here on EA TV.
A warm welcome to you and thanks for joining us for another game live on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray and I'm joined by the former England striker Sue Smith for commentary, and we're all set for another UEFA Europa League fixture here. It's Benfica and they take on Accrington Stanley.
Thanks, Guy. I'm anticipating a good match today. It's important they get off to a good start, play their way into the game, be confident on the ball, and hopefully we won't be disappointed.
Here's the Benfica lineup.
It's a 4-5-1, or you could say a 4-2-3-1. This does offer plenty of threat going forward with the three behind the central striker. We may see the wide midfielders cut in and the fullback.
Alright. Miss C. I just seen you'd finished up. Yeah, she's a gem, Ming. Give her a sub. She's a legend. You can talk to her about heaps of shit. She's really chill, bro. She's like my age. Sounds really cool. She's got a legitimate reason to stream. She streams heaps of different games. She's genuinely like one of those fucking, without being able to see her, she's like one of those cool female fucking gamers that you have, you know, that plays like all the horror games and fucking has a laugh and jokes around, and her environment's chill, her people are chill. Cannot recommend Miss C enough. I hope she doesn't mind it when we call her sweetheart or darling. It's just an Aussie slang. Call her southern or whatever. Darling. And she's Canadian. Even cooler. And a stoner. You should see all her stickers too, Ming. They're the funniest shit ever, bro. Like, I can use like a combination of the YouTube stickers and her stickers and make it look like cunts ripping bongs and shit. And it's mad. She's got all her stickers are like stoner, peace, cats, fire. I'm like, yeah, I can use these stickers. Is this Northside's team? Portuguese?
Push on.
I know they're good.
The defense is still protected from the two holding.
Don't know why. I just love the blue kit, mate. I prefer him in the blue kit.
This is the lineup for the visitors.
They
Look at
are
that, we got no
lined up in a
cards, mate.
4-3-3 system, and with this, it naturally creates triangles all over the pitch. So it means lots of options for players. It does allow them to get forward and support the attacks as well.
Haven't started camera in a while. Oh, look at that fucking speed. God, the speed difference already between Team A and B.
Careless there as the ball changes hands. Rollheiser. Moving the ball forward. What can they do with this? And he'll take this on.
Oh, wow. That was mega shot. Oh, why? I should have just kept running. Oh, he's got in the back. Now keep running, son. Make him foul ya. Oh, wow. God damn it. Camavinga's like, he did all that for me and... Dude's a rocket. That's the only time I've ever played with a rocket, this Nestroy bloke. He's fucking insane. Alright, here's me untried winger. Oh, yep.
Giving it away here. Good ball in behind.
Oh, Camavinga.
Able to come away with the ball. Good cross into the middle. Only half the job done there. Camavinga.
Oh, he's in. Can't stop that one. Camavinga, baby. I've been trying to score goals with him for a little while. That was beautiful. Mate, leave him alone. He's a fucking on... I hate when they pile on top of him when they're on something rough. Come on, guys. Cup game. Be serious here. They're playing stacks on like we're kids, mate. Don't hurt him. Look at him. Skinny little guy. He's one of my favourite players, Ming. He helped me win the championship with Arsenal too. I recruited him when I was at Arsenal. Look at him, again. Just straight up. He's a fucking boss of a dude.
Andre Almeida.
Save.
Quality goalkeeping to deny what looked a likely goal. They've gone with a short one. Cut back nicely. They have to clear this.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, my God. Defense. 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 Oh, ref. And he's hurt. Broken toe. Yeah, righto. That's what I get. That's what I get with him. He's still lying down. They haven't even stopped fucking play, cunt. He's got a broken toe. This game, bro. This game. Like, they don't even stop the game. Don't even blow a whistle. He's got a broken toe, bro. That's the kid that I was talking about. The untried kid. He's got a broken toe. 100%. That's how long he was down. That's not a bruise, bro. That's not a sore ankle. That's That's a broken toe. Seen it 1,000 times.
In that sort of position, you simply have to get it closer than he did there.
They're not telling me to sub him off instantly, so it might not be.
Hasn't been good enough. They've managed to get through the back line.
Might just be a fucking trodden on foot or something.
One of these chances away soon. It's going to be game on.
Another chance could open for them again here. Cabral. Benjamin Rollheiser. It's more than comfortable for the man in goal. Camavinga.
Oh, what were you doing, Almeida? You're asleep, mate.
Benjamin Rollheiser. I'm hearing that there's
Ah.
a goal in one of the other games. Over to you, Alex, for the update.
It's a goal for Real Betis. They're back
That's
in
in.
the ball.
Sorry, Alex, chance developing. And there's another one. Valuable breathing space for them now.
The man. The captain.
Well, we can see it again now. He does
Yeah, he's
so well
hurt.
to slip past his man, leaves him stranded, and as soon as he's through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, he just goes for power and smashes it in the net.
Oh, fuck me.
It's a quality finish.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Yeah, cop that cunt. Go, Vic.
Chance to deliver into the box. Could take things forward a notch here.
Oh, look at that.
It's a
Set it up for Camavinga again.
win, almost guaranteed.
That was a joke of goal. Joke goal.
Well, here's the replay, and you have to give credit to the assist. It's a cheeky little backheel to set up the opportunity, and then through on goal, he decides to go for power, absolutely smashes it past the keeper, and you have to say it was a good finish.
The game restarts amidst a
Now we've got an even
dominant
quicker
first half.
midfield,
The scoreline tells you all you need to know.
a taller back line.
And we've got goal news coming in from Villa Park. Here's Alex Scott.
It's another for Aston Villa. They've pulled one back with 43 minutes played.
As ever, thank you, Alex. Takes it on. That's not a bad save at all.
And I've changed my formation
That's
because
pretty
of
straightforward for the keeper.
the twin strikers. There he goes, Bailey. Off he goes. Oh, big Vic.
Great chance here. Oh, wonderful stop from the keeper.
Yeah, he didn't have long to react, but you have to praise
Iracunda
his
1-1
reflexes.
there. Iracunda. Nestroy Iracunda. This bloke's an Aussie.
It's been delivered.
Oh,
And with that, the first half in Lisbon comes to
wow,
an
eh.
end. The game restarts, with only one team having started at all up to now. Down nicely and in. A body in the way.
Too long on the shot.
shooting from that sort of distance.
Benjamin Rollheiser. Well, he spit that out nicely. Delivered into the box. Nearly. A wonderful attempt.
Well, it's a fantastic effort. Difficult technique, but he's caught it well. Very unfortunate.
Oh, what is...
Dallo. On to Camavinga. Now, this might be promising. And the shot thwarted. The corner is fired in. And the move has come to an end. Promising position, this. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. Well, he's put in a thoroughly dominant display so far. Absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, it was an incredible performance. Clearly the difference between the two sides.
Ah.
It's causing that back
Ah.
line so many problems. He'll no doubt be desperate to score a hat-trick now, though.
It's deep towards the back post. And the defence ready for what was coming. Cabral. Rollheiser. And able to come away with the ball. Nicely played through. And just wide of the mark, goal kick.
Yeah, the keeper seemed to have it covered. Bad effort, though.
Benjamin Rollheiser. Cabral. That's a good ball. He's hit that well. And the goalkeeper does what he's there to do. Corner kick played in. Oh, he tried to power it in. But composure was surely the key. Diogo Dallo. On to Camavinga. Can he finish?
Oh,
Crucial tackle to deal with the danger. Cabral. Rollheiser. Switched on and ready to intercept there. Keokeres. Benjamin Rollheiser. And the work
mate,
is on
Gomez
to
and
get the ball
Camavinga,
back.
dream team. They can't stop either of them.
Heard of a goal somewhere else, so over to Alex Scott. Alex, what's happened?
Yes, another goal for Marseille. They're back in this now with 79 minutes played.
Thanks, Alex, as always. Great chance here. And another goal. Surely they're home and dry with the win now.
That was huge. That was huge. Where's Northside? Big ups, Northside. Thanks for the raids, bro. Better luck next year.
But it's really well timed. And what a finish. He goes for power. It was never in doubt.
Is that it? That's the last sub I can make, I think, anyways. One more. Oh, man.
Just looks so confident running through.
Off we go then for the final time perhaps, or maybe not as they continue to dominate.
The Rex steal. Rex the dude. First guy that comes on.
What a chance!
So we start. It was like first time in Champions League with Arsenal, mate. I started horrendously, and then like I realised there's a big difference between Champions League and Prem. You know, it's like the early stages of Carabao and FA versus fucking a semi-final.
And a good tackle results in a throw-in. Hello?
Oh my god. They try to hurt the kids, man. Seriously, I swear. They either go after your best players or your youngest players with those slide tackles. They don't try to slide tackle your big motherfuckers. They don't try to slide tackle Vic. Oh, this cunt. Bro just earned his MVP award with that backflip. That's how you get a header off. Give me Gomez, mate. Give me Gomez. What a game. Since that loss last night, look at that. It's empty stands, mate.
Wasn't it? The play going forward was so clinical. Took them apart.
Just a moment of your time.
So ask me about the backline, mate. Backline
No
killed it.
further question. Thanks for.
Broken toe, you reckon? Broken toe. 3 months. And I just put him on the transfer list too. Dong Sung Kang. Bro, the names are the best. But actually, we're gonna recall him. ends in 29 days. What have we got coming up? Brighton now. Big run of Prem games. What we just come off. So this would be B team. B team, A team, B team, A team. That sucks because I didn't play in protege to her.
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll be starting with questions now. Yeah. Okay, thanks guys.
Alright, I'm going to sim this one. Godspeed to him. 2-1. Good shit. Alvarado gets a goal. Look at that, they're on a shocking streak. Right, Alvarado is not at all fit to start. Neither was Kual. So what do I do? Bring Metcalf in? We'll also rotate some backmen for some form. Because, yeah, too many of these guys are getting starters. We'll keep him in. My back line has been playing too good, and now the other guys are not in form. Let's go get those Wolves.
The man of the moment. 3 goals in his last 3 games. Will he be hard to stop again? Stay with us on EA TV. And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as always, is Stuart Robson. And we've got Premier League action coming right up. It's Accrington Stanley versus Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Thanks, Derek. Well, often we talk about the tactics, the individual players, players that are missing, but so often it's the mentality of the players that is key to winning any football game. Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
Great game. Thanks. Good game. Thanks. Cheers. Good luck. Thanks. Hey. Good luck. Good game out there.
This is how it looks for the home side.
Well, the 2 wide players are great in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good. But it's the midfield 3 that will need to control the flow of the game.
The initial 11 for Wolves. Ibrahima Konate starts alongside Lucas Hernandez in central defence. And in this tactical setup, they have just the 1 player in attack. Bogle. Reception to snuff out the danger. Chilwell. Well, no point in stopping play. Advantage with them. Gakpo. He takes on the shot. And getting across to stop.
And he's going to card me. You're kidding me. This is a joke. Genuine joke. This game's a joke.
The yellow card, Stuart.
Yeah, that's very good. He let the play continue and then came back for the earlier challenge.
Another corner. They take it short. Cuts it back. But can't avail themselves.
disappointed with that. Maybe it's just come a bit too early for him.
Andre Almeida. Now let's see what they can do here. Must take the lead here. And there it
Offside.
is. But hang on, the flag has gone up and it's not going to count.
Well, it was a close call, but he is just offside. Good finish, mind you.
And he read it superbly.
Oh. Oh.
And hit with ferocity. Well, the hosts will be determined to claim all 3 points, and they know if results go their way, they could end the day at the summit, Stuart.
Well, at this stage of the season, Derek, the table starts to reflect the true quality of the teams, and I have to say they've been excellent so far. Let's hope they're at their best today.
Encouraging from the Wolves' point of view. It's looking promising. Make sure nothing came of that. And he really is danger personified, but in this game, Stuart, what do you think we might see from him?
Well, he's very much a confidence player, and at the moment his confidence must be high. 3 goals in the last.
Oh, the chance is on, Stuart. Well, a decent effort, but not quite on the target. And a timely intervention.
And then that's not even a whistle.
Gakpo. And given away. Gomes.
We're killing it in Europa. We're second in the league. The girl nearly scored a hat-trick in a B team game.
Silva. Not looking all that comfortable on the ball.
But we've had some bullshit.
Metcalf. Here's Chilwell. Chilwell. Gakpo.
Got some goals with Camavinga
Winning back possession.
in the last Europa game. He was on fire.
Oh, moving it nicely. To jump in front. In it goes.
Not getting denied that one.
And that changes the dynamic.
But we're killing it with A and B team, bro. We're in December. We're going to start scouting very soon. But we've got a whole month of Prem League games and I think 1 Europa game.
With such power, there's no stopping that. It's a clinical finish.
So underway again here. 1-0 the score. Chilwell. Well, he's given us away. Creative look about this. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. Gakpo. So almost at half-time, and they are making good use of home advantage. Still a bit of work to do, though. Stuart, your thoughts on what you've seen?
Yes, they're defending really well all over the pitch. Their work rate and discipline has been excellent. But any drop in tempo and this lead could easily slip away.
Gyökeres. Silva. And a fine tackle. Real chance. And a goal to increase their advantage. It's a 2-goal lead now.
Well, I won't get tired of watching this. It's an outstanding bit of play. Just look how far he runs with the ball. That's a great goal.
Gakpo. Wolves unable to retain possession. There will be 1 minute added on at the end. Bailey trying to open up the defence. That is that for the first half here. Into the second half, and Wolves know they've got to play much better than they did in the first 45. Chilwell. And unable to find the target. They've put themselves under pressure and have to start finishing chances.
Well, frustration amongst
Oh,
the
shit.
players. That was half a chance to...
Chances on. Good defending to stop a
Fucking A.
decent-looking attack. Rather congested in the
You're
middle
right,
of the
ref.
park. High-quality defending.
God, Bucio's a pest.
Well, we always enjoy bringing you live action on EA TV and Premier League action coming up. It's Accrington Stanley facing Southampton. Bailey! Oh, commanding goalkeeping. They decided that now is the time to go to the bench. Who can he pick out? And clears the danger. Showing fine vision. Gakpo. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. Now sending it in. Good work from Wolves to win it back. Well, it's a tall order as they try to pull one back, but their passing game might help. Can they cover up? And disappointingly, not even close to hitting the target there.
Yeah, was looking to open up his body, guide it into the corner, but he's got it all wrong. It's a poor attempt in the end.
So half an hour remaining. And he's in. Not getting foot on ball, but that's disappointing.
Well, there was lots of power in it, but he just couldn't control the shot. That's a very poor finish.
That's a good-looking ball. That is how to apply the pressure. And don't forget, we have more Premier League action coming up for you on EA TV. It's Wolves facing West Ham United. Patient build-up at the moment. Just like that, they don't have the ball anymore. Now counter-attacking. for them, but up a dead end. Feeding it through. Could
What
be
was
in here.
that? Gomez just fucking stood there.
They still believe.
Just fucking stood there. He didn't try to come at the guy or nothing. If I was controlling him, I would have been all over it.
Almeida.
Disappointing, Gomez.
And a lot to like about this attack. Well, how about that for a piece of tackling to break things up? Chilwell. There to win it back. Andre Almeida. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. It's a good Wolves move in the making. And playing
Oh,
it
come
through.
on.
Could it be?
Thank fuck for that.
Well, they can bring it out now. Hausawi. Busio. Danger here as he runs up.
How's that not a foul?
But really sticking to their task defensively.
Bro. And they card me for shit that's like nothing.
Here they come, still pressing for an equaliser. Emphasis on the clearance, a good one. Bailey. That's a good pass. Oh, but brilliantly read to cut it out. It looks so promising. Rodrigo Gomes. Making progress. Well, that's one for them to pursue. So there might be a threat, but not so in the end. Good defending. Now can they hit them on the counter? Supporters want to see him have a go. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing.
Good job, Vic.
Well, here's another look, and you can see what a good finish this is. He holds off the defender brilliantly and keeps his composure. That's a great goal.
So back underway at 3-1. Good visualisation and execution. Gomes. Can he apply the finish? Well, when you're 2 down late in the game, you've simply got to convert.
Well, that's a real waste and probably seals their fate.
And there it is, the final whistle.
Not bad.
The home.
Oh, we lost another sub. See you later.
Got time for a couple of questions?
Yeah, I do.
No more questions, thank you.
B team. We're actually going to bring Walter Maid in as the striker because he's not getting any game time. Taking him out now and bringing in our new. Alright, go B-side. 2-0 loss. Brutal, but realistic. Character building. What are you doing? Wait. Lad. What the fuck are you doing? Who's this guy who Steve wants me to look at? Hayden Hackney. There you go. Centre defence midfield. Bit old, mate. Oh, he's got a massive release clause, though. Hey. There you go. We'll have a look. Bit short, though, for what I like for a CDM. Oh, seeing as we're here. General. The football's good. I'm about to hit transfer period, so I'm just doing some last minute scouting before it's too late, getting it in early. But we're playing good football. We're doing really well at Europa. What's good with you, mate? We've got a youth policy though. It's working really well. Oh, God, I'd love a Rugio. And Baldo. Starting to have a extra look at the Mexicans now too, seeing as I'm the coach of Mexico. That's all the scouting I can do. So we have... Yeah, we're getting there. We're nearly in top... Well, we are top 4 for Europa. We're top 4 for fucking Premier League. They're on a good run.
Thank you for joining us here today. We'll be taking some questions now.
Already getting questions about me little prospect.
Thank you for joining us here today, guys.
Not little, cunt's huge, but they're all babies. Alright, fucking... Fucking where this come? Hayden Hackney. He looks like he's going to be a decent player. Fucking A. Looks like a very good player. It has. It has. I've been lucky, bro. Been lucky. Well, at the start we were doing pretty bad.
Our camera lens trained on one man. Will he shine against his former club? We're live next, so don't go anywhere. And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the technical and tactical analysis, is Stuart Robson. And what we're concentrating on tonight is league phase action in the Europa League. It's Accrington Stanley, and they take on Vitoria Guimarães.
Well, this is such a big game for them. If everything goes to plan, they should clinch a playoff spot in front of their own fans here today. What a game we've got in store.
Well, here is the lineup for the
There's no
today.
need for it.
Well, it's a back four, a narrow midfield.
Unless they
three,
tell the
and a
story
very
of like
disconnected
Fraga or
front
whatever,
three. But if the
because
midfield
Fraga's
players give
racing
good
in
support to the central
Super
striker,
Formula in
this
Japan now.
4-3-3 system could
Um,
work really well
And he
today.
got there really quickly. Like his talent was recognised, and he's officially sponsored by So yeah, if they could, 100% Fraga would be the story to tell. He's not that close. He's doing okay in Super Formula, but if you win Super Formula, you can go F3, F2 straight away. So he's a couple of steps away from
And
Formula One.
introducing the
So it's
visitors lineup
a
today.
crazier step than
Well, I
what
like this 3-4-3
Jan did.
setup. It covers all
He's
areas of the pitch,
Brazilian.
and the players fit their positions really well, particularly in the midfield area.
He's very,
They're
very
a
good.
Decent-looking team, I have to say.
Igor Fraga. But would I really care for it? Nah. Probably not. Sure, a lot of South Americans would, though.
And now they get the ball rolling. Benny Uda. Back with Ramos. Can he play it in? Goalkeeping. Let's see about the delivery. Half-hearted clearance. Not a surefire goal. And time for a goal
Offside.
update for you in the Europa Betis game. So it's around the scope.
It's now 1-0 with 5 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. He has teammates around him. Takes on the shot. The shot looked promising, but the keeper had the measure on.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. I mean, I like Top Gun 2. It's got Hans Zimmer doing it. I love Brad Pitt. I had a mate who said he wouldn't mind going to see it. Yeah, I'd watch it. I've heard it's all right.
Maybe it'll set something up. Vital intervention.
Be good to see in a cinema, but I mean, I don't go see movies because I can't afford that shit. So
Very effective challenge put in. Difficult to stop him. And the cross into the middle. And no-nonsense defensive clearance. Well read to ease the pressure. Well, he's the player many people have focused on in the build-up to today's match, playing against his old club, and I wonder what's going through his mind, Stuart.
Well, he shouldn't approach this differently to any other game. He's just got to forget the crowd and go out and play.
Might lead to a chance. The snuffing out of the cross there. Be a bit annoyed to have lost the ball. Plenty of options. Well, nothing comes of it. Looked
for
promising.
fuck's sake.
Now what can they do from here? And goes for goal! And pushed away to safety. a goal to tell you about in the Marseille match. Alex Scott, who has found the net?
It's a goal for Marseille. They've scored the opener here with 19 minutes on the clock. Just the start they would have wanted.
Sorry, Alex, could be a goal here.
Oh, how did I miss that?
From the keeper, fantastic stop. Can he take advantage?
Oh, come on, man.
To be a throw-in.
It should have been fucking two right there.
Well, apologies to Alex. Sometimes when exciting things happen, we have to cut her off. We don't do it too often, of course. To clarify, Marseille have scored in that match, and their lead stands at 1-0 presently. And a confident clearance. Quite happy to sit deep, but that can have its risks. Superb defensive
Moved around
judgment
too
to
much
end the
at the
attack.
start.
Well, he really is danger personified, but in this game, Stuart, what do you think we might see from him?
Yeah, obviously his goal-scoring record speaks for itself. He's just so difficult to mark. You give him a bit of space and he's likely to punish you. I tell you what, I'm glad I'm not up against him today.
Arcanjo. It's a bit of a struggle for both sides to keep the ball right now. Can he find the net? That's a fine save. Now with Aguilar. News coming through that the referee has pointed to the spot in one of the other matches. With the details, here's Alex. Oh, genuine chance.
What a goal.
Now they've broken through.
What a goal.
1-0 here.
Yeah, I've seen it's getting good reviews, bro. But like I said, I can't afford to. I'll just wait till it comes out and I'll watch it on some stream or whatever.
Here's the goal again. What a weighted pass this is. And then through and goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Fuck, we haven't even got 20 likes today. Been streaming for
Back
60 hours.
underway. 1-0 it is. Remy Udan. Udan. Oh, they have it again. Gyökeres. Might be a chance here. That's what we see a shot. No hiding from the fact that they really should have extended their lead.
Well, that was a poor miss. Could they come to regret that?
And now the Kiwi beauty. Oh, mate.
But on target.
Well, as you said,
Come
on
on.
when really that should be hitting the back of the net. That's a golden opportunity.
Now, let's see what they can do here. But they dealt with the threat first. Alvarado has it. That's a good pass. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger. So almost at the break here, and not quite going to plan for the home side. Work to do, Stuart.
Well, they've played some nice
Well-
football, they've created some excellent chances, and they've been the better team in this first half. But their end product just hasn't been good enough.
Stop them in their tracks. Stoppage time situation. 1 minute here. Will it happen for them? Tremendous block. Really good, well done, but no end product.
Mate, Vic should have already had like 4 goals.
Managers to address their charges. It is interception. What a strong tackle. And teammates around him. Free chance. Cleared away. Could be threatening. It might be. Oh, not to be. Stopping a certain goal. Not giving the opposition a look in. That's strong play. Telmo Akanjo. And we have more live Premier League action coming up for you soon on EA TV. It's Accrington Stanley facing Brentford. Couldn't keep the ball. He's going forward well here. There was impending danger, but good defending. Eduardo Camavinga. High pressing and good high pressing. Is he here?
Oh, Vic!
Give them a bit of breathing
I just
space.
got scared, man. Went for the corner because that's the angle I was moving in.
Now, who can he play it to? And the pass isn't going to worry the goalkeeper. Ramos now. He saw the situation developing. Akanjo. Femi Uda. Big time tackle.
That's not what I did.
Well, sitting deep and just trying to form a really coherent block. Very effective challenge put in. He's in here. Gyökeres. This could be troublesome. Oh, that's a ball save. Have elected to go to the bench at this stage of the game. Who can he pick out? This looks promising. Can he find the net? A piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. Manuel Akanji. Keeping it out. Corner once more. Delivering it. Wants to cut in from the wide areas. Will he shoot? The fans hope so. Well, it's all going so swimmingly for them here. Another goal. And now it's a matter of avoiding any silly mistakes.
Camavinga. Played his cunt out.
Well, here we can see it again. He does so well to skip beyond the defender. It just buys him that bit of time to get his shot away. That's a really nice goal.
Back with Ramos. Well, he could
Height.
get to it here.
Every time.
Did well to clear it
Every
away.
time it works for me, just height.
And playing it through.
Ah.
His one.
He's got the time all wrong there. Just needs to bide his time.
I hope so, mate. But we're going to have tough competition, like Juventus, Arsenal.
Tidy in possession. moment. Crossing possibilities. And he takes it on.
Told you he was going to have a power shot. He deserved that there. The defence from him has been outstanding too. Look.
He did well to win the ball back. Is defending of the highest order.
Seriously, Gomez could start playing as a centre attacking midfielder. I have no doubt. Knocks himself out to get the ball, mate.
Bailey. Victor Gyökeres. Can he make it count? The ground to push that away from danger. Nuno Santos.
Let him. How many interruptions do you think this guy makes?
And there's been a change to the scoreline in one of the other games. Alex has details.
It's another goal for Ren. It was a nice one too, and then a composed finish as he rounded the goalkeeper. They're now behind by one with 87 minutes played.
Thanks for the update, Alex.
Look at the passes, bro.
Well, he scored and looked a real nuisance throughout the game. That could
This is
so
the
easily
type of
have been
football you
another
need to play.
Trying to deliver it accurately. And the clearance over the byline means a corner. Short for the clearance. Defensive resilience there. Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack. Can they use it to their advantage? Snuffing out of the cross there. And there it is, the final whistle. The home fans are going to be happy with this result.
They've all been in the Europa now. They've all been for a little while. Alright. So B team, and then we could play A team against Chelsea. B, A. Yeah. And then we get our first FA Cup game against Hull City. But that's it for Europa for the month until we start trading. 4 games. Look at that. Fucking 4 teams, mate. Look at them. I'll probably smash them, but we'll pump them up.
Well, thank you all for joining us. All right, we'll take questions now. Thank you for attending.
Godspeed. They'll probably get smashed though. We'll give them defending training. But yeah, I think I'm going to pretty much sim up until the transfer period. And start getting some deals done. Beautiful, 1-1 draw. But I think we've absolutely done what we need to based on the Europa stuff for now. But I want some of this money to start rolling in, see some potential deals. And I'm pooped and hungry. I haven't eaten today. That's how much I'm dedicated to this shit. Bidding war. He did, but I got him cheap at the same time. I think I got him about $20 million under what they were expecting. Camavinga cost me a lot. It was like fucking cost me another player and about $100 million. Raya, I got dirt cheap. I couldn't believe how cheap I got Raya. Alright, how do my tactics do against a full strength Chelsea at Chelsea? 2-0 against Chelsea at Chelsea. Alvarado scores both goals. This girl. This kid. Four-day break. See if she's cooked. I've got to do the youth tournament. When does it end? Days. Yeah, I'll do that too beforehand. Alright, so still got a few days, yeah. Not bad when you sell someone that's fucking 35, 36. Finally. So they need to be blooded. And deals go straight through. But we'd already making what, nice profit back. So that ends in 5 days. Okay. Yeah, she's good to go. Pumping up the whole team, mate. Increased value of this team. The B team, even the A team for sure, but the increased value of the B team from the first half of the season is going to be phenomenal. Away, home, home. Come on, B team, go. Smash them. Pathetic. Walter made only one scored. They got smashed. Ouch. But it's all character building. All duds. Go away. All duds. Go away. Fucking even they've got randomly generated kids on the back line now. All right, come on, tactics. And it'll like if they lose again, even the losses we've had, it's going to leave us with a little bit of work to do in the Premier League, which is not bad. There we go, another loss. So we're falling down a bit now in the Prem. Departs. Beautiful. $39 million at the moment. And yeah, there's nothing in it. 2 wins. We got Bournemouth Cup game. We got big game, big week, big month. I think they are the last of the Europa qualifying games. So what, 2 more Europa qualifying games? And we are sitting second. Look at that. First, second, third. So finals of Europa is going to be brutal. Absolutely brutal. And we're killing it on goal difference too. We got the biggest goal difference. Best defense. So now it's just a matter of what deals we can make. Back down to 44. Look at that. Beautiful. That's crazy, bro. Alright, we're good. What's going on, Sparrow? Cat's trying to do it. Did you survive? Alright. So, from tomorrow we'll be playing our next games and dealing with our transfer window. No, that's nice. Good for you, buddy. Comments like that are cringe. So yeah, we'll have Bournemouth, Prem, FA Cup. Look at that, their symbol is a well. That's hilarious. And yeah, if a couple offers come in, we're not going to have much money to do anything really. So you'll have a look while I'm here. Because I think I searched up a few of them. None of them are worth it. They always are. Got nothing better to do. Alright, but that's going to be it. So we stand, we're doing well. We simmed some games then that we probably could have won. We're like 9 points down now on the title, but we're not after the title. We're after UEFA Champions League qualification. Oh, you can do whatever you want. We're after UEFA Champions League qualification. But I mean, we can get that if we win Europa too. But even winning Europa at the moment seems hard because Arsenal, Juventus, etc. That's where we sit there. FA Cup hasn't started, but we've got Hull City. Carabao Cup, we're out. We won our pre-season cup very convincingly. Champions League, Newcastle. Wowee. Some randomness going on there. And then in the Europa League, we're basically leading. Juventus haven't lost. We're not coming up against them either, so... But we've pretty much booked our place, I'd say, in the playoffs, maybe. Hard to tell. So yeah, we're doing well. And we've hit all our goals. 94 rating. They're very, very happy with us. We've got a shitload of kids that are worth a shitload of money. Good squad. So yeah. We're cruising. We are going to try our damn hardest to win the Europa League this year. That's what it's about. Big Ants tribute, mate. Big Ants tribute. Oh. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. No redirect. Just going to shut it down. Have a good night. I'll speak to you tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Thursday? Thursday. Gran Turismo update day. So we'll do that. We'll do this during the day and then Gran Turismo update in the evening.